Single by choices, very lonely, not focused, dating market broken. Truth be spoken, marriage, divorce, single moms coping, high value mindset, yeah we chosen. Look, broke men talking like they kings now. Social media selling fake crowns. Everybody want love but don't build. Everybody want peace but don't heal. Single moms tired, dad's missing. High value men keep their vision. No simping, no lying, no pretending. We talk real life, no filters, no bending. Single by choice, marriage ain't dead, it's misused. Divorce courts breaking families loose. Dating apps turn love to a game. Swipe left pain, swipe right shame. Men gotta lead, women gotta choose. Accountability, something we don't refuse. We don't hate, nah, we educate. Truth hurts, but it's still first place. Rest in peace to the Godfather of truth. The message still lives. Single by choices, very bitter, big mad. Truth over lies, real talk we have. SBC Nation, stand up, no cap. Gavin X Mr. Walker, facts on facts. Single by choices, single by choices. If you ready for the truth, you in the right voice. Truth in the mic, data market, wow, we shed the light. SBC Nation, real talk only. Gavin X Mr. Walker, never lonely. Single by choices, single by choices, single by choices.
SBC Nation, single by choices. Gavin X Mr. Walker, two married family men, leading by example. Carpet for the horse productions, truth over lies. Let's talk about it.
SBC Nation,
Single by choices.
Gavin X,
Mr. Walker,
two married family men, leading by example. Caught before the horse productions, truth over lies.
let's talk about hot girl summer, cancel. City boys up, they ain't stressing no more. Broken homes, everybody outside, but marriage getting low, low, low. Nug in the streets, wildin'. Keisha hunching all through the night. Blaze Galaxy, everybody toxic. SBC Nation, know we right. Scrolling through the timeline, chaos every day. Everybody toxic, nobody wanna stay. Baby daddy drama, kids caught in the middle. Club every weekend, but the rent just little. Quarter zip sweater, we moving different now. Men tryna level up, family first style. Truth over lies, yeah we call it how it is. Too many broken homes, who raising all the kids? City boys winning, they done learned the game. Passport flights overseas, everything changed. Modern dating market looking insane. Everybody want love, but nobody wanna change. Yo, summer, cancel, girls cancel. City boys up, they ain't stressing no more. Marriage rate slow and the single mom's high. Everybody asking why. Love how flexing in designer. Keisha outside every night. SBC Nation in the building. We bring truth back to life. Summer nights, city lights. Everybody searching for somebody right. But these streets cold, hearts on froze. Now everybody's scared to let love grow. Yeah, we married family men, trying to lead by example. Too many people moving off impulse and scandal. Social media got relationships cooked. Everybody want attention, nobody wanna look at the stats. Facts, truth hurt bad. Kids need fathers, that's why the world mad. SBC Nation in the chat going crazy. Hit the like button if you feel me, baby. Super chat flying, cash app buzzing. Truth over lies, yeah, the whole crew coming. Cart before the horse, we building something major. Real conversations, no industry favor. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, support the show. Cash app and super chats. Girls on my gas. Single by choices. Gavin X Mr. Walker. SBC Nation. SBC Nation.
Hit the like button,
Subscribe to the channel.
support the show. Cash app and super cast.
Single by choices.
Gavin X Mr. Walker.
SBC Nation.
Screwed up. 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 H-Town vibes. Screwed up. Screwed up, single by choice. H-Town vibe. Single by choice. A single by force. Love got lost, now we paying the cost. Welcome to the real, no cap, no loss. Yeah, it's Gavin X Mr. Walker in the building, let's talk facts. Single women scrolling, but they lonely at night. Baby mama drama, got the kids in the fight. Big beat, dad's ducking, ain't raising AC. Broken homes everywhere, now the cycle just repeats. Marriage look risky, divorce on the rise. Modern day love full of games and lies. Everybody want love, but don't play their role. Now we got a whole generation lost with no goals. Single by choice, a single by force. Your truth over feelings, yeah, we bringing it raw. Welcome to the show where we breaking the law. Nug on the couch playing 2K all day. Bone Keisha fed up like, boy, you gotta find a way. Bills stacking up, love turning cold. She out in the streets, now the story get bold. Now they both lost, trying to figure it out. Toxic love cycles, yeah, where we calling it out. This that real talk, not the fairy tale dream. This that wake up call for the whole damn scene. R.I.P. Kevin Samuels. What they ain't wanna hear, but it was real. With accountability, where that we just tryna build, not tear down the pack.
Hit that like button. Subscribe. Don't front, cash out. Support the show. Super chat, let it flow. SBC Nation, we see y'all. Call it for the horse. Stand tall.
H-Town vibe.
Single by choice. Consequences.
Welcome to the truth.
You ready for the truth? You in the right boy.
It's time! Let's get it on.
Welcome. Live, Single by Choices, brought to you by
Caught before the horse production.
We live. Welcome to
Caught before the horse production.
It's Thursday night, Mr. Walker. How you feeling, brother?
Yes, sir. I am feeling freaking-tastic per usual. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, El Nug Nugs and Le Bonquishas. Welcome to Cart Before the Horse, Single by Choices, in affiliation with the Bougie Negro Podcast, and also, as all you Negroes know, in association with Ain't No Fun Once the Rabbits Got the Gun Entertainment. What's going on with you this fine Single by Choices Thursday?
In the big name of Jesus, you hear me?
Welcome in, SBC Nation. We are back in the house on this Thursday night. Make sure you guys are hitting the like button, hit the subscribe button as you come into the room.
There you go. We was just up here cooking up last night for the midweek rumble. Whether or not you caught it, come one, come all, this fine June 4th, 2026. As you can see, Gavin X and I are very much still in the mix, reporting live to you jive chickens from this wonky, ever-changing, dating, mating, and rage baiting market, my baby.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
So we back in the house. Watch your mouth. Like we said, if you missed last night's show, make sure you go over and subscribe to the Cart Before the Horse channel. We had a midweek rumble, and we were talking about high-value men, about choosing and chasing. Make sure you go check it out.
High-value men don't chase. You know, at best they choose, but shout out to my old college compadres. Let them choose, man. If you ask me, that's how the game is properly played. You put yourself out there in a desirable way, and you let them choose. All right, let them choose.
That part. But tonight we are talking about accountability is kryptonite for modern women are cooked because they don't want to accept the accountability. So we're going to talk about it.
Accountability is powerful. Sweet Jesus in the morning time, KS said it best. It's powerful. Accountability changes your life. Listen here. I live by it. I promise you. But what's the issue with it? If it is so helpful and so powerful, why won't the modern woman take to it? Because it's uncomfortable.
Man. So shout out to Lee Turner coming through with the super sticker.
Always coming through. Appreciate you, brother Lee.
And shout out to our brother Frederick Howard, come through with 5 channel memberships.
Shout out to the brother Frederick. We appreciate you, man.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And shout out to our sister Ebony Dean, come through sponsoring the show with 25 in the Cash App. Says happy Thursday, fellas. Salute to SBC Nation.
Man, big salute to our freedom fighting sister. Appreciate you, sister Ebony.
Appreciate you. So make sure y'all hitting the like button.
Hit that like button. Subscribe. Don't front, Cash App. Support the show. Super chat. Let it flow. SBC Nation, we see y'all. Call the photo horse, stands tall.
Oh, what is this I'm holding? I'm glad you guys asked. This is my exclusive Cart Before the Horse color changing mug. All right, go check out the website. We do have just the all white ones. Y'all got to be kind to us if y'all want these color changing boys. Shout out to Cart Before the Horse Nation.
That part, if you missed the show last night, like you said, we do got new merch. We got the steel tumblers. So these are better than Stanley and better than whoever else. What's the other one? Yeti and all that. Yeah. Good luck. Go get your SBC mug today.
Trying to tell you, man, this made me stronger. Just more darker, more stronger, more darker. Everything you put in a Cart Before the Horse cups makes it more delicious and more nutritious. Allegedly.
That part. So shout out to EV. He says the governor of Glaze welcomes all Jupiter booties.
Calm down, Ninja.
And here, Frederick Howard with the fireball. Bonquisha is now called FEFAIL, the Black Community Failure.
Oh, okay. FEFAIL. That's Roger that.
Man. So like we say, make sure y'all get over to the website. Get yours today. They got the fancy handle on them. You know, SBC Nation, stand up.
You see it. Nice. Real nice. High quality stuff. Might be a collector's item someday. That's what I be thinking. Yeah, it might be a collector's item. Might be to get this to your kid, grandkid. They might be to sell on eBay for like $20.
There we go. So here we are. Make sure you guys are hitting the like button. We're going to get right into it. We ain't going to waste too much more time. Shout out to Highway Skinny. He says Walker won that shirt at a Carnival Cruise raffle.
Ooh, there you go. Bring the hate on. Y'all been slacking as it lately. Good try, Highway. Good try.
Here we are. We're going to start over here, though, with Neferatu.
The undead dating coach.
What? Were you up here before?
I was like a few years ago when I had started.
Back.
I was a few years ago. I was.
Right.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you? Do you consent to be on a live and potentially all platforms?
Yeah.
All right. So what's the update?
Oh my gosh, there's no update. I'm not gonna lie. I
So
took
when you
some
say
time.
a few years ago, what year were you up here? Was it 2022, 2023?
I think it was 2022. Yeah, it was 2022.
22, 23, 24, 25. Yeah. So it's been about 5 years. Welcome back.
Yep.
Okay. No.
Hell!
It's probably been less than 4, actually. 22, it's only 26. So if she was here in the winter of 22, it's been 3.5 years. I don't know where I actually get 5 or 6 years. Girl math is wild.
Yeah, I was going to leave it alone, but yeah, that's simple math. 2022, 2026. I don't even know how you get towards 5. Never the freaking less. Pathetic. It's been at least 4 years, 4 score and 1 lonely Bonquisha ago, and you're back with no update. It almost seems like as if what we are saying is true. It almost seemed like what KS was saying is true. Y'all sisters need to get laser-like focus out here. Stop playing and joking and playing if you're going to have a shot at finding a smidgen of the man that you desire. 4 years.
Update?
No update.
Okay,
Still.
so what's going on?
So I would say now I'm kind of in a space where I am wanting to like date to marry or be courted. But my issue is I live in Las Vegas. There's a lot of, talk about the women out here. You know how it is out here. It's legally and all that. So yeah. I don't go out that much because I don't have friends out here. And not that matters, but I don't really know what to do or where to go or like the environments to really be placed in. Because when I do go out, I feel like the people that are approaching me are not the people that I feel like should be approaching me in my mind.
Okay, and who is that? Who's approaching you that you don't want to approach you? What does that guy look like?
He might be handsome, but he's not dressed professional. He's kind of looking a little, thuggish, ruggish.
Okay, so where are you hanging out to attract thugs in Las Vegas?
Well, you know, this is next to LA. I'm from LA, so a lot of people from LA come out here. So I could just be at a nice
But there's
casino
girls in
or
Vegas that I know who come up on my lives and they're not dating or attracting thugs. Currently.
okay, Ashley.
Literally. In my one-on-one, there's no thugs.
Hell!
Listen, it's a joke, but it's content. We're just going to sit here and keep documenting it. These women, it's only so many of these men exist. So you just need to sit here and go look in the mirror, think about your life choices and say, do I deserve that man? More than likely, you're going to come to a conclusion and just be honest with yourself.
Again, that's accountability, and it's extremely uncomfortable in her case. It's uncomfortable to downright painful. And she got enough data to do all that self-reflecting. She just said it's been 4 years, about 4 years since she graced the Ashley Dalton show. And she said the guys that's approaching her shouldn't be approaching her in her mind. That's her quote. In her mind, these guys shouldn't be approaching her. Get back in your mind, all right, and see why Nug's thoughts seem to be your thoughts. Check yourself. Look at yourself. You come on, Ashley, call her out. We see a little extra mass up there, little thickums.
Man, shout out to EV. Says, I was reselected as the Glaze governor when in Florida.
We gonna do a recount. Stand by.
And Stephen James says, Walker's shirt reminds me of who?
Venezuelan yak chat. What's it? I don't know what a yak chat is. Good. That you failed. Where $2 Tony at, man? Good. I guess good attempt.
I don't know what he's talking about. And shout out to EV says, I miss trolling KG with the SBC stand up.
Shout out to EV. Go ahead, do you think?
And shout out to Divine says, my personal belief, a woman like her needs to ask herself, do a man she wants really like her? I mean, I guess people always dream. Some people want fancy houses and nice cars, called delusion. But he says just her body, even if she sheds a few pounds.
You know what? Ask them. Try to converse and interact with these guys you desire. And when you see that they not give you the time of day, be a grown adult woman and say, hey, may I ask you a question, sir? He ain't gonna walk. He gonna say what you want. Say, what about me make me not your type? Y'all scared to ask those questions because the answer is going to undo you.
There you go. If they can even come across these men. Well, I said they don't even know what these are rare Pokemons. They can't find them.
Unfortunate.
Ashley told her, get out the hood. She's like, oh, where you meeting these hood ninjas at? Because I ain't never met them.
That's where it's fun at. The hood where the ninjas do the most good, Ashley. You don't know?
Yeah.
Okay. You're right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think it's just like sometimes when they have like pool parties or like I tried cigar lounges, but even in there, it's just kind of like, I don't know. I think I just don't know where to go, to be honest.
I feel like if you want to be in a more elevated space, and I'm going to get a little superficial here with you, because this is to get real. The girls in Vegas and Cali, that part of the West Coast, they have to look head to toe now. Typically.
Yeah.
I'm just being honest. Weight, beauty, the way they put themselves together is like a priority. It's a part of their lifestyle, is what I'm saying.
Right. Okay.
So if I'm hearing I want better, but you're saying, I'm hearing you also say, well, I'm going to the poppin' pool parties. I'm going to the cigar lounges. I'm putting myself in elevated spaces, but I'm still getting the bottom feed of the catfish in the ocean.
Yeah. Or no fish at all.
So in Vegas, yes, in Vegas, which is a very competitive market, for dating.
Very, very.
What are we doing with our look? I think you have a pretty face, but I'm seeing.
Hell!
Exactly. How you trying to date in a place where they sell Kudakata damn near legally? Good luck. Like, the men are the table. You go ahead and piss your man off in Vegas. He gonna get in his car, drive down the street, and go clap some cheeks.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Ooh, pressure. Under pressure. That's harsh pressure. Every time your man get upset, get in the car, you get to go into a cold sweat. She actually said that at the beginning of her interview, Mr. X. She said she tried to use that as an excuse as to why she can't find the guy she wants. She said, you don't understand, we're in Vegas. Kryptonite is just a foot. It's just aloof out here. You can just fall into it. And what do I say? These sisters can go to the champagne, martini, cigar lounges all they want to. She said, actually, I go. And then she can't finish her statement. She said, I go, but I don't know. Yes, you do know. You don't fit in. You can't converse. You don't know. You don't have any sophisticated, cool icebreakers. You got nothing. Talking about the latest Jordan release, the latest twerk princess. That ain't going to cut it with the guy you desire.
I'm not seeing we're going for walks. I don't see we're going for workouts. I don't think we're doing that work.
You're right. You're right. I have recently lost some weight, but I haven't been working out in a few months. I'm not going to lie. I'm going to get a little personal. So I was kind of recently going through like depression and anxiety. My little brother died not too long ago. And I mostly just have been in school, or I would go to the gym, but it's a newly gym. So it's not really that crowded, or I will go to work. So I would say that I am focused on working out now. Like now I'm getting back into it. But I think this is just a lot of different things that like played a role.
And I say get into therapy and then think about, go to therapy, work on yourself, and then date. Those are the three. If I can give you any piece of advice before we end the call, I want you to go to therapy, get in the gym, work on yourself, and continue to put yourself out there. All three at once.
Okay.
Okay. Grief therapy specifically.
Yeah. Okay. I've never heard of that. Okay. Thank you. I'll look into that definitely. Yeah.
Nice.
It's over. Y'all making this more complicated than it gotta be. I don't think most people want what they asking for. I just think they're like children. Sometimes your kids will just ask for stuff and not want it. And it can be ice cream or candy or whatever it may be, a toy, and you'll buy it and they won't even eat it or use it or whatever the case. They just was asking for it. That's Bonquisha.
Oh, welcome to parenthood. Everybody, y'all felt that message. That's the truth. Come on, man. Unfortunate. Brother passed away. But listen here. KS said it best. This is dating. We are talking about dating. And in dating, no one owes you, nor are they going to give you sympathy, empathy, or, this understanding of your situation. Just think about that. A woman sitting across from him, Mr. 6-7 figures, you Aegis Alba type ninja. And she like, you know what? I like you, but just so you know, I got bouts of depression. My little brother passed away. That's a red flag. Like Ashley said, get you some grieving therapy, get that fixed before you come back into the dating market trying to compete. That's all. You can't do both, so it appears.
Man.
Money.
And shout out to our brother KG's Travel. He, with the 10 ball, says, I go to Vegas 6 or 8 times a year. And he says, you never see these type of women in the fancy hotels on the strip unless they are selling Kryptonite in the casinos.
Bingo. Ash calling her out in this moment. She calling her out. She's like, you got to do something. You ain't competing at all.
I mean, man, you just in love with the lifestyle. Like you said, shout out to you, brother. Ain't nothing like Vegas. Like 6 to 8 times a year. That's a lot, brother. You out there. Like I said, I went, man, my wife went last year and we definitely had a good time. It's a great place, somewhere to unwind, but I couldn't imagine living there.
Yeah. I think I supposedly one of my oldest brothers stay out in Vegas. I ain't never been. Someday I'm going to get out of poverty and go to other places.
Here we go. And shout out to EV. He says, Ashley Cam now.
I don't even think we got to see. Is she in the car? I don't think we're going to get it, EV. Stop drooling.
Good to see you, Shavana.
All right. Hopefully when I see you again, I have a better update for you.
Absolutely, my love. Bye-bye.
Okay.
Over.
Thank you, Shavana, for coming up. I am sorry for your loss. Thank you for coming up. But yeah, I'm just being very honest. The in Vegas, as someone who's been to Vegas more than once, and on the West Coast specifically, the competition is fierce. All my clients or the people that I know and talk to who live in Vegas, they're very thin. Very thin, and beauty, they keep their beauty up here. That means hair is done, they have their little makeup, they have everything going, and they're moving and they're going in those spaces, okay? It's like Miami, absolutely. I'm not going to sit here and lie to you. I'm not saying there's a subset of people within Vegas who aren't, in the lifestyle or aren't about that life. I'm not saying that. Of course, there's a community of people who are more lax. But if you're going to be on the West Coast and you're single and you're dating, you need to really, to have a competitive edge, I would make sure you work on your weight. That's very important. And when I look up, the stats, because I'm looking up the stats here in America, from east to west, the average woman is a size 16. The average woman is a size 16 in America. That goes from east to west. The average woman is around 185 pounds. The average, 185 pounds. See, back then, I would say in the 70s and the 60s, let's say Marilyn Monroe time, those era, the average woman was a size 12, 10, I want to say a size 10, 12. Okay? We are going up each and every year, not only because of depression and anxiety, but because of what? This. The phones. The phones and the food. Thank you for saying that, the phones and the food. On average, average person, and you don't know you're a size 16, you don't know you're a size 12 because you're going to your favorite website and they're putting small, medium, large, or they're using vanity sizing. So you're not aware that you're bigger than what you think you are. Because now size 16 is hidden under a medium. It's hidden under a small. So you're not aware of how large your body is.
Jesus. It's manipulation. So exactly, they don't even put sizes on clothes no more. Rest in peace to the Godfather. He asked him, what size dress you wear? Bone Quisha gonna say a medium, extra large, or I'm sorry, extra medium. Is that a such thing? A small, medium, large. But nonetheless, they're just putting these, and they was doing that with our clothes back in the day for black people, with our jeans as black men, a size, they were putting the sizes too big, so people's pants would sag. So if you was a 32, they would really, a 38 was a 32, and they would switch all the numbers around, and that's how folks was wearing the baggy clothes. Even with the food industry, they go from fried food, now everything crispy and crunchy. They just change words and manipulate stuff to fool people.
Yeah, sound like the Queen James Bible, Stephen James. Just change a couple of little words. Shout out to my brother Stephen James. We be brain wrestling every now and again. Shout out to Ash. She up here describing, she said her clients that's out here really moving and shaking, hooking whales. She said they have she described a consistent beauty standard. Consistent, non-fading. You can't be out here, on the weekend, you all dolled up and you giving something, but Monday through Thursday, you look a little rough. No, y'all lazy. Y'all need to put on some clothes. It drives me crazy, Mr. X. I drop my kids off at school in the morning. How many parents got the goal to be wearing pajama pants? It's always typically the women, like, y'all get out y'all bed, laying around in y'all bed. That's intimate. Then y'all go get in y'all car. Then y'all go outside, come back home, get back in y'all bed. It stank. That's what Ashley talking about. But I'm going to drive it home, damn it.
And there we go. As far as this woman, we're going to put her in the sub and keep it moving.
No glaze for you.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, diamond, wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water.
Come on, shout to Ash, man. She got a little rough. She said, y'all big. Y'all mediums is large. Y'all smalls is medium, and you stop is y'all all being lied to.
Well, the thing is, what they did is, because they will have sizes 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 20, 24, etc. Now, they are putting everything in one category. So now a small can be 2 through 6, and the medium is 8 through 12, and the large is 14 through 20, and the extra large is 20 to. You see what I'm saying? So Bone Quick is watering it down.
Big time, and it's even worse because we know some items run big. Now, heard that these run big, and government makes sure all y'all stuff run big. That's messed up. You got to acknowledge that you have been run amok, led astray. But that's accountability. I get it. It don't feel good.
Yeah, and that's shout out to these cheap clothing companies, the Sheens, the Fashion Novas. They are the ones hoodwinking people with this. That's how they selling so many clothes. Back in the day, you had to go into the mall and whatnot. Bonquisha had to know, look, she'd be like, man, this is a 16, this is a 22, whatever the case.
And everything stretch. Y'all don't think I think about these things. I don't know. Maybe I'm a little crazy, but that's why everything is polyester and lycra. It's got to stretch. You can't nothing be cotton. Cotton don't stretch like that. So you got to stretch and squeeze into that extra medium.
Man. And shout out to Divine. Says the big picture reason why relationships aren't worth it anymore is because the simps and the 304s made it okay for transaction. Nothing meaningful anymore.
Nothing meaningful. No lies detected, Brother Divine.
There you go. It's few and far in between. So it gets to the point where you say, is the juice worth the squeeze? It's like you got to turn over every stone and climb mountains and needles in the haystacks and all of that.
See? And at this point, Brother Divine, it's best just to put yourself in position where you get a free squeeze. Just a little free squeeze every now and again.
Yeah! Boom, like a locker!
And who you getting the free squeeze from? Women like this.
Stop judging a situation that you've never been in. I never understood staying in an abusive relationship until it was me. It's easier to judge on the outside looking in because it's easier to assume what you would do in a situation that you're not actually in. I used to say all the time, I'll never stay with a man who puts his hands on me. Soon as he do, I'm gone. Yeah, you say that until it's the man you've been loving for the last year or two plus. The first time he hit you, it caused multiple emotions at one time. It caused confusion, pain, fear, and everybody don't fight dudes, and even if you do, it still hits different. This is the man I love, and that...
Y'all, everybody in the back, this is our girl Jazz. Y'all know Jazz. She mismanaged her kudakata. She got 4 or 5 kids. She about 29, 30, and she trauma dumping.
She up here chopping up taters. Hold up now. Wait a minute. When last time y'all seen one of these poverty-stricken podcasters up here chopping up taters? Times is hard. Oh, she up here chopping up spuds and she wildin'. Everybody don't fight dudes. Here, do we need to say this? Ladies, young women, anybody out there with 2 X chromosomes, don't be out here dealing and moving away where a guy gonna put his hands on you, and don't let no dude be putting his hands on you. Under no normal circumstances. Keep your hands off of one another. Be done with it.
That part. And she said when he did it, she went through all type of emotions, i.e. it turned her on. This stuff will turn into foreplay faster than you can blink. So she said it happened, and she was sitting there going through it like, man, oh, you care. Oh, I ain't never seen you get this emotional, Nug. Let's go hunch this out.
Bingo. At the very least, she said, oh my goodness, he is emotionally involved. That was the good emotion with getting somebody going upside your head. Wicked.
Money.
And shout out to Rachad Media with the 10 ball. Says, good evening, fellas. When visiting and working in 10 EU countries, I could always identify an American. Americans tend to be much larger than most Europeans.
Listen, the dad is a dad, OG Rachad. We big over here. Y'all don't realize that's why a lot of these car manufacturers only make crossovers and SUVs. Y'all didn't realize that. Well, ain't it right? Chevy don't make sedans no more. They all make SUVs.
Yeah, the Japanese, like you said, Toyota or Honda or something.
Yeah, we big.
Oh, man. So here we are.
I thought loved me. This is the man that I'm set to marry next month. How am I going to tell our son? How am I going to face embarrassment from my family? And he cries and swears to never do it again, and he doesn't know why he did it, but then he does it again. Except this time, it's worse. This time, you try and call for help, and he snatches your phone and throws it. This time, he records you having a mental breakdown because all you want to do is escape, and he won't let you. Now you're on video looking like a maniac, but it doesn't show what he did prior, and you have no way to prove otherwise. So you stay because he says no one will believe you, and he threatens to show that video to get your son taken away. Now you're walking around on eggshells, scared to trigger him in a home that used to make you feel safe with a man that used to love you. You start blaming yourself, wondering what you did wrong and what you did to make things go wrong. Because all he says is it's all your fault, and he said it so much that you started to believe it. He broke you. Now you're catching him cheating, and when you bring it up, he starts hitting you. You try and leave again, screaming, crying, running out the front door, and he drags you back inside. You go grab a knife.
Hell!
Stop. So calling the damn cops. Y'all need to stop playing with it. So are you up under him 24 hours a day, 7 days a week? You telling me Nug don't ever go out to get other Kudakata, to go to the bar, to go hang with his homeboys? He does all of that. So you love it. You won't call the cops. You won't leave. You won't get no intervention. You just sitting there because it turns you on.
This is sick. Help is needed, and it ain't on the way. She claiming she staying with him because of love, lust, and because he got a video of her having an emotional breakdown and he's blackmailing her. Hey, if you leave me, I'm going to show this video of you crying and breaking down to the authorities. They're going to take your kids. Keep trying to convince yourselves all y'all want. That don't make any sense. As Mr. X says, I said, call the law.
He drags you back inside. You go grab a knife, and here he is recording, acting like a victim. Acting like I'm attacking him, yelling on video that he's scared of me, but behind the camera, he's smiling at me. Once again, you're stuck, smiling in front of family and friends, embarrassed to tell anyone that your perfect life you once had isn't so perfect anymore. Multiple women he's cheating on you with, laughing at you, calling you names, contributing to your pain, or even telling you that they're going to be your son's stepmom. He keeps saying if I leave, he's going to show those videos and get custody of my son. He forces himself on you for the first time since the abuse started, and you're scared to say no. Weeks go by, and you're pregnant again. Now he's accusing you of cheating on him, and there's no way that baby is his because when you were at the grocery store, he noticed a man looking at you while you were busy attending to his son. He goes,
okay. So she claims that she being raped, abused, all this stuff. You know, taking Kudakata, impregnated you. The title of tonight's show, Accountability is Kryptonite, and modern women are cooked. She gonna be more cooked than them potatoes. Understand? She did nothing.
I didn't see this coming from Jazz. If y'all don't recall, I acknowledged that Jazz was out here getting her way. She's still getting, support with her poverty streaming. Her nug baby dads and them seem to still be smitten with her. But now here we are, and she's telling a story as if they're going upside her head something vicious. Most vicious. Goodness, call the law. They grabbing knives and he forcing himself. What? Man, if you don't, I don't leave. I don't say, hey, I'm taking the garbage out and leave and go get the police. This don't make any common sense.
On you for the first time since the abuse started, and you're scared to say no. Weeks go by, and you're pregnant again. Now he's accusing you of cheating on him, and there's no way that baby is his because when you were at the grocery store, he noticed a man looking at you while you were busy attending to his son. He goes with you to every doctor's appointment, and when the nurse makes him leave the room to ask personal questions, you're blank staring because your mind is screaming for you to speak up, but your body just won't let you. Time and time again, many opportunities to escape, but it was too late. Fear of the unknown had already kicked in. You're 5 months pregnant.
Hell!
This is a severe trauma dump. I mean, she talking about day at the damn doctor's appointment, the nurse telling Nug to leave a room. And this is why we all get a black eye. You Mr. Walker talk about it when we take our wives and our kids to the doctors and, whatnot. You get side-eyed because of this type of behavior. So they like, Bone Quisha, step out the room, Nug. We got to talk to her. Wonder why she's so disheveled today.
Yeah. Hey, Mrs. Walker. Is that ninja going upside your head? He looked like one of them ninjas that go upside heads. No, absolutely not. Moving, here we go. It's a science to this. KS said it, moving is scarcity and lack. Again, She is now claiming that she won't tell any authorities. She at the doctor's office. You safe. They closed that door. He got to go back out to the weight room. You can sit there and say, hey, call the cops. This man is putting his hands and foots all up on me. And they going to sit there and act like you just doing an extra long little procedure, whatever. And then the law going to come through the front door. But she says she has a fear of the unknown. I know that the unknown got to be better than to get hands and foots putting on you. And the man forced himself on you. The unknown sounds awesome.
Now with his second son, and the abuse never stopped. You locked yourself in the bathroom this time to get some sleep. He kicks it down and the abuse continues. Contemplating taking your own life, but don't want to leave your son behind. Don't want to end your unborn's life, and now you're feeling selfish for even having those thoughts. You come up with a plan to leave. The day you plan to leave, you tell him you're going to walk to the park with the baby. He looks out the window and sees a few guys. Now he's accusing you of wanting to go flirt with them. He grows furious and knees you in the stomach, causing you to go into preterm labor. Now both your sons are born in the same year. Now you need to wait to recover so you can escape again. You're discharged from the hospital begging for help, but he refuses to help you. You're in agonizing pain because little did you...
Man, what the hell's going on? Who is your baby daddy? Michael Myers? Jason Voorhees? Who knocked you up? Who is this evil ninja? Just grape abuse, knee in the stomach? This ain't real. And if it is, I would say you're bringing this on yourself if you ain't calling the cops.
Come on. We say it. If what she is saying is true, for the moment we're gonna act as if it is. If what she is saying is true, we said this caliber of nug, you know, Kuda Kata driven nug, you got to be most careful around him. You hear that what she keep recalling every time he think it's a chance that another ninja is sniffing after your undercarriage, it's up and it's stuck. He coming with flying knees. Golly. She said she walking outside. Some dudes is just outside. He just come outside and just double drop kicking her. Hi-ya! Why these ninjas outside in your vicinity? Man.
Well, she said that happened while she was like 6 or 7 months pregnant, and it forced her into early labor. So Nug, she claims that he think they trying to hunch on his pregnant old lady. I don't know.
That would explain all these tattoos and the trauma. I guess it's unfortunate.
You know that knee to the stomach caused an internal bleed and an infection, and he thinks you're faking it. Come back for part 2.
A few moments later.
When I first came to the shelter, the lady that did my intake, I don't know if she recognized me from TikTok or if she was just making a general statement. But what she told me was, you can post on TikTok, but do not post any of the residences. That's what I was told when I first got here.
So if y'all remember, last time we documented her, she was moving to a place, and then the people stood her up, and then she was living in a hotel with Nug. And at some point here, Nug has abandoned her. So she can't stay in a hotel no more. So now she moved into a shelter with her kids. And when she moved in, they said, Bonquisha, don't be in here TikToking and all that. We know who you are. And I don't know. We're going to see what happens.
We know who you are. God, dog. I called this last time she was here. As Miss X said, couldn't get the place, the rental. So she stayed in the hotels. And that security deposit she had for the rental she's supposed to get, they used and exhausted that on an overpriced hotel room. The fun stopped, things got dry, Nug call it Splitsville. And now all the bread gone. She can't do content the way she needs to. Hate to see this. We ain't hating on y'all sisters. We called this out. Y'all moving wrong. Y'all don't know how to save money when times is good to be able to make up for the bad times. Y'all spend it as fast as it's coming in, and ain't nothing gonna change that. This sister here went from living in nice, beautiful $3,000 rentals. Now she in her car.
On TikTok, but do not post any of the residences. That's what I was told when I first got here. I agreed. No problem. I will not post any of the residences. I've never even posted the location of the shelter. I've never posted the city that I'm in. So yesterday, I get a call from the director well, she introduced herself as the director, but the guy that called me today also introduced himself as the director. But anyways, the lady that called me yesterday, she said she's the director of the shelter. She said, you can continue to post, but don't post any of the common areas. Only post your things and your room. That was it. And I agreed. No problem. This was yesterday. Today, I'm at work and I get a note under my door and it says you need to vacate the premises by 10 a.m. I start breaking down because I'm like, what rules did I break? I didn't do anything. I haven't done anything. I don't even be in the common areas except the laundry room. Don't sit in their living rooms. I don't go to their park. I don't do any of that.
Hell!
So she in this shelter. She got a room. She said they slid a note under the door as she's working. So she must got some kind of work from home job. Don't know. How you working in a room with kids in a shelter? How you got a job in a shelter? I don't know. How does this work?
Well, we also know that she has an OF account. What kind of work was she doing? She ain't about to sit here be extremely transparent. They're like, Bonquisha, you stirring up the whole floor in there with all them moans and groans and sounds of ecstasy. Ninjas out. It's wild. It's a shelter. And you act the real wonky. You probably got ego. Look, we tell y'all, sisters like this, y'all make it easy for folks. Y'all make it easy and enjoyable for folks not to like y'all. It's unfortunate. Yeah. All that. Wow.
I literally be in my room working, or I'll take my kids out somewhere and we'll drive off and go somewhere. Or I'm washing clothes. Other than that, I don't be anywhere. So then it tells me to appeal it and to call that number. So I call the number. The guy that calls me back also introduces himself as the director. And he's immediately like, well, why are you posting anyways? And I was like, well, I've been posting for the last 2 years. And I explained to him the reason that I post is to show people that it's okay to struggle. It's okay to fall off. Your situation that you're in right now does not define you. What defines you is everything that you're doing to get yourself out of that situation. Because a lot of people only like posting the good in their lives. I want to show the real. This is real. Just last year, I was feeding the homeless out of my own pocket, giving them money out of my own pocket every single week. Me and my kids are making sandwiches. We're cooking food. We're putting money in bags. And we're going out on our own time, on our own dime, and we're feeding the homeless. That was just last year.
Well. Just last year, like Mr. Walk said, when it's good, it's good. She was having some good months on TikTok and stuff, and she was out spending her own money feeding the homeless, and now she is the homeless. And I hate when y'all do this. Shout out to JP and some more of y'all, where y'all say, well, everybody's life is bad. Y'all just don't show it. And I'm a real ninja, boy, and I shows y'all everything. No, everybody's life does not have this kind of turmoil. Y'all need to accept that and reconcile with it and do whatever. But everybody's life ain't perfect. Nobody says that. But y'all, the bar is in hell with y'all. We don't know nothing about it.
Let me help y'all out here, because we talk about this. I'm halfway jump on this crazy train. She says she wants to show folks, that you can make it out of bad times, you can make it out of struggles, yada yada yada. Okay, that's I'm down for that, a testimony. But what's my rule? What I believe is a golden rule. You can't have a testimony while you are in the midst of the storm. It's not a testimony. It makes for viral content, but it ain't really helping you in your real life and the situation you got going on. So you're going through it. I would tell content creators like this, film it, record it, and stockpile it. Stockpile it, get it together, get yourself out this situation, then say, hey, I got to tell y'all, this last couple of months been Hades. Let me show y'all what was going on. That's a whole different story. But this ain't that. We in it.
Now, this year, I'm down and I'm bad. So I'm trying to show people like it's nothing to be ashamed of. Your situation will not define you. So I'm explaining that to him. And he's like, well, why would you post things that you don't own? You don't own that room. Why would you be posting in that room? And I'm like, well, because I was told that I could post in the room. And he was just saying things like, well, this is not your property, so why would you be posting? You don't own that room, so why would you be posting? Like, he was being really mean. And it's like, coming from somebody that already fought so hard to get out of a situation where they've been bullied, like
well, listen, these are the directors of the property. They saying we are kind enough to let you and your children live here for free. We accommodate y'all. We provide y'all with things. Why you got the goal to film anything? That's what he asking. I think that's a legitimate question. Like, you need to, but granted, they making money, kind of like what Mr. Walker said. He asking the same question you said, stockpiling. Don't, no, because they actively make money off the content. They ain't about to not post it.
There you go. And you ain't in that position. You see more reason why I say you ain't in that position. You got to forego. You got to forego this for a moment. It's unfortunate. This comes along with the daggone struggle. She says, I'm fully aware that I'm homeless with nothing. No need to throw it in my face, especially in a place that's supposed to help. It sounds like they are trying to help you. And listen, this is a homeless shelter. I can imagine some of the most insidious ninjas be running these places. He was waiting for you to offer up something. He like, I sees you. I hears you. Why you doing all this filming? Let's film together. Let's make a movie.
truly felt like I was being bullied on the phone. Like, you're throwing in my face that this is not yours. You don't own this. This is like, I'm already aware that none of this is mine. I'm fully aware of that. You don't have to keep saying that. I'm aware that none of this stuff in here is mine. But I didn't think that it was a problem for me to post, especially there's other content creators on social media that post their shelter life. So I did not even think that I was doing anything wrong, especially being told that I can post. I was told 2 different times that I can post. Now I'm being told, as I'm being told to leave and I'm getting kicked out, that I can't post. Not another warning like, okay, no more posting in the shelter at all. Not a warning, just a leave. I posted my own laundry. I posted my own food that they gave me, or I guess, they own the food. So I don't know if that's the reason I'm
here.
Exactly. You posting their food, you in their laundry room, posting their washer machine and dryers, like all that. But no, Bonquisha, you don't get it. This whole place is theirs. If you want to film, go out in your car. At best, is what they was trying to tell you. But no, you got these kids with you and you just trying to do whatever. And like she said, no, I'm in my room. The dude said, this ain't your property.
There you go. It ain't your room. You just occupying it for the time being. Yeah, it sucks. This is that entitlement. You are in a homeless shelter. Emphasis on the word homeless. And they still don't get this is my room. No, it ain't. I don't know about y'all, but even when I was renting, I was like, this ain't your house. It's not. Even folks out here paying mortgages. Still ain't our daggone house. Shout out to the US of freaking A. But yeah, you're going to get them caught up filming everywhere in the common areas. You become a liability, and you ain't giving up enough to be a liability.
I'm not allowed to post the food or whatever, but I posted the food that I was given, and it's only the food. It's not the cafeteria. It's not the hallways. It's literally my own laundry and my own food, since I had that conversation with her yesterday. So once he told me pretty much like, you shouldn't be posting at all, it's not a problem. I don't have no problem not posting, but I don't know who to listen to. I got 3 different people telling me 3 different things, and y'all want me to listen to all 3 of you. How? Do I listen to the first lady that did my intake? Do I listen to the lady that introduced me as the director yesterday? Or do I listen to the man that introduced himself as the director today? So at this point, I'm like, I'm just going to stop posting, period. He's like, well, he said, well, I have to go verify that information that you just told me, because that's not the information that I heard. And I'm like, well, that's exactly what I was told. Don't post any of the common areas.
Here.
Listen, you kicked out. Now they done hand her a pink slip up under the door. Said you got to vacate the premises. Bonquisha said, whoa, I ain't getting no warnings. Whoa. Like, what's going on? And they like, no. She's like, all right, I won't film no more. I quit. I'm done. They like, nah, it's too late. Just go.
You took for granted the charity that was being given to you. Ain't no exceptions. We talk about this. Downtrodden, impoverished Bonquisha, she demands, as she is, they demand that you make an exception for them. Give me more time. Give me a verbal warning, then a written warning, then a stern talking to, then a point on a 15-point system that resets every 24 hours. That's what they want. Zero accountability. Accountability is kryptonite, and the modern woman is cooked and homeless.
And only post your own things and your own room. Not a problem. I ain't posted nothing since except my laundry, my food, and the room. I haven't posted nothing else. Literally posted my own laundry in the washer. Like, it's not even the whole washing machine. It's literally my own laundry inside of the washer. Like, so I'm being told that I have to vacate the premises by tomorrow at 10 o'clock in the morning with all of my kids. Not even like giving me a couple days to figure this stuff out. Like, I was at work when all this happened, and y'all already know I'm already on a final with my job. I'm already at risk of losing my job. So now I just had to call my job and explain to them while I'm hysterical, can't take calls, trying to figure out where my kids is about to lay their heads at over people.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
I'm calling my job. How do you call fans only? Do they got a 1-800 number? Fans only. They trying to stop me from popping my WAP. What do I do? All right, this is my job. Y'all know I'm on thin ice. They about to kick me off. How they gonna kick you off, fans only? Quit lying to us.
Hello? Yes, fans only. Yeah, I can't put my Cuda cat on the screen for $1,000 today. Shout out to Boosie. Don't feel bad for y'all. Why you guys so mean? Y'all cold-hearted. We have been trying to warn y'all sisters as long as we knew the danger y'all were in. We've been trying to warn y'all. Now we are in the I told you so phase. We told you so. Don't feel bad for you. We told you so.
A couple days to figure this stuff out. Like, I was at work when all this happened, and y'all already know I'm already on a final with my job. I'm already at risk of losing my job. So now I just had to call my job and explain to them while I'm hysterical, can't take calls, trying to figure out where my kids is about to lay their heads at over people having miscommunication and then not everybody being on the same page. And then they're saying, oh, it's a danger to the other residences of where you're posting. So how would somebody know somebody else's location in the shelter if they're not posting it? So if they're not posting where they're at and I am, how would they know that that person is there? That was the point that I really wanted to make, but I'm not about to argue with you guys about your stuff.
Exactly. You're in the damn homeless shelter. Beggars can't be choosers. She's sitting here trying to make the rules up in the shelter. They got a clear code of conduct and they got rules established. And Bonquisha said, I'm about to remix all of this. Y'all, I'm a special snowflake. Y'all gonna accommodate me as such. Y'all gonna do whatever I need. I got special needs.
Yeah. Heavy on the special. You one of God's special babies. I see why she doing all this explaining now. Because listen, understand something. She out here in these common areas, and the folks in charge, all they see is her with her phone pointing in certain directions. You don't know what's in this camera view. And she's making an argument, Mr. X. Only thing that's in my camera view is my clothes in the washer. I'm zoomed all the way in. I ain't zoomed out where you can see her. They don't know what exactly was she filming. They just see her pointing her phone at stuff. You see what I'm saying? And she doing all this explaining. No, I just had my food on the plate. You couldn't even see the plate. You could just see the food. Like, she's explaining. I get it now. No, they had every right. They seen you walk around filming stuff. They don't know exactly what was on your screen.
That part. And shout out to Sister Ebony. Like she said, people are really out here escaping bad situations. Not joking like you, Bonquisha, with your foreplay domestic situations. No, it's people maybe escaping stuff and you in there planning, joking, TikToking.
That part, Sister Ebony, daggone right.
And Richard says, move to Milwaukee and talk to JP.
See, y'all keep laughing. Y'all gonna put some spec on JP. OG Richard, that could work. They could make something smack. Her and JP, fans only. Ooh, the stank.
Make something smack. At best, another bastard kid. That's it.
Oh, for sure. Right on. Yeah.
And Darkman Jeff, been a member 11 months, says, clout is one hell of a drug. All she had to do is put the damn phone up and get herself together, playing and joking.
I'd say the same thing, Darkman Jeff, but as Mr. X said, this is her income. She got a job though. See what I'm saying?
Multiple streams of income, apparently. Social media. She on Fans Only. She got these simping men. She claims to have a legitimate 9-to-5, but yet she's in a shelter. How?
You know why I got no sympathy? By now, with all the money she done made thus far, she could have very well had some little 3-bedroom, single floor Cape Cod paid for, and they never got to be homeless. But instead, they want to have $4,000-$5,000 rentals.
And
wow.
Well, that's the thing. That's a good point, because if y'all watched the one video, she had went to a couple apartments, but she didn't like it. She said, this don't fit my taste. All right, this little 4-bedroom, 3-bath little villa. She says, I need 6-bedroom, 4, and she was pushing the envelope. But she had a couple spots she could have moved into. She had the security money, but she wanted a better place because she on Zillow. And she looking, she's like, this one is nice, but this one is way better. And it's only $150 more, and they be just, I don't know.
You got to make the sacrifice. We walk it like we talk it. The place my wife and I rented before we bought our home, I wish I could show y'all. It was fudged up, but it was the move at the time to save your money and get ahead. When you got an impoverished mindset, you can't think like that.
That's it. And that's how you end up with Leon. Hell.
This right here will get me some pussy tonight. But I don't want it. Not for this. Not with this. Fuck that. I don't want no pussy with this. This right here is paper. That's my rent. Hold on.
Yeah, Ninja. Yeah, I was about to say, tear it into little pieces. Yeah, set it on fire.
This right here.
Do it.
This right here.
Do it.
This right here.
Burn it up, Leon. Where you at, man? I think we had lost Leon King. He ain't been around that. Oh, man. Yeah, say a prayer for Leon. Life is real. Hopefully you all right, man.
Man, listen, we done said about 20 prayers. Leon do it. He on the hiatus. I think Leon does this every few months. But like you said, we need to take it serious, but he done it too many times. He like the boy that cried wolf at this point.
Leon, we miss you. Where you at?
But nonetheless, we're going to keep it moving. We are talking about accountability is kryptonite for modern women are cooked. And for the sister Jazz, it could be worse. You could be out here on the streets of Cleveland.
Ooh, getting close.
What's up with y'all women? How y'all doing today?
We good.
What's your name, mama?
I'm Star. I'm Dee.
Okay, how old are you, Miss Star?
I'm 31.
Just for the people that are the new subscribers. And how old are you, Dee?
33.
Okay, well, what's going on with y'all? Y'all getting to the money?
Get to the money?
All right, well, speak your truth. Let me know what's going on with you.
Go ahead, tell us what you're doing. Well, every day is not a new day. Every day is basically the same. But it's not the world, it's the people. They getting worse out here. So really, to me, we gotta watch our backs deeply because people kill us over a crumb. Quick.
Man.
And if you ain't a hoe, get up on my trap house.
This is crazy. They out here just selling Kuda Kata. They look like Bebop and Rocksteady smoking rocks steadily. All right. This is wild.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Straight freaking frack. Baps. Crack edition. Unfortunate. Here's the thing. Y'all don't know what y'all looking at. They look fairly clean, right? They do. For some fiends. Yeah, they clothes pretty clean. They're like, how they so clean and they fiends? I'll tell you how. Somebody is taking care of them. These two here, most likely, they get a check. So, since they do get a check, they got an auntie or grandma, somebody that's collecting said check. And for that check, they let them use their wash, they wash their clothes and clean up. These are clean fiends. Yeah, they go home at the end of the day. That's a fact.
Listen here, this one on the left, we got to check chromosome status. She over there looking like LGBT DC Young Fly or something. I don't know.
Over there look like Tevin Campbell. I agree. I seen that arm definition. I thought the same thing, but I'll let y'all say it first.
And it don't matter if you're nice to them, you smile at them, they all up to something. They got a vendetta for some reason. A personal motive behind just to do something fucked up. See, you fuck over the ones that's doing good. Instead of them coming to you and like, oh, I got this, let me help you better you. Nah, they want to better you. So they want to do something shitty.
Is y'all talking about the dates or y'all talking about the niggas out here, period?
Period. You know, because like she said, it's not the world, it's the people that's in the world.
Right.
Because they always got a motive. And they about, how can I help you, how you feel today? Like me and my twin always together. I say, twin, you all right today? Like today, I got my twin and she got me doing right.
People don't care about how.
Oh, man, I can't. Like, this is wild. The cracky tails. And this woman, now she up here looking like little Duval. Just
Ain't going back and forth with you niggas.
I don't know. Who's sleeping with these women? You gotta be one of the most horned up ninjas on the face of the earth.
Yeah, and is. Yes. It's the thirst. Ninjas absolutely overcome with the thirst. Stricken. They pull up eyes red, frothing at the mouth. They want any cooter cat available. Any moist orifice, they gonna try to jam meat in it. Especially out here in Cleveland. I know for that gonna show them street lights don't work. Soon as that sun go down, your visibility be little to none. Shoot.
Hold on. I don't know. Hold the hell on. Y'all act like y'all don't see this sign back here. The McCall's Motel. Weekly rates available. Free HBO.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
They done sold so much Kudakata up inside the McCall's Motel. This is diabolical.
I'm ashamed I missed that. I'm usually the background Snoop. McCall's. We're not a sponsor. Whoa. Ooh, I tell you what, and they being nice. Weekly rates available. Weekly rates and hourly rates.
Hell, they got 15 minutes. Every 15 minutes you can go, hey, I need 35 minutes. Like, look, we do it by the 15s, but they're gonna break out their calculator and start doing crack math. You done got that room for $45.86.
Cheaper than that? Oh, way cheaper. I came across one of these in Ohio. Quick story. I was trying out for the Cincinnati Bengals and I had to stay at a hotel. I pull up in Ohio, wherever the hell it was, Cleveland. And I'm like, I'm looking for a cheap hotel. I ain't got a lot of bread. I'm a struggling athlete. And I pull up to one of these places and I walk into the main lobby or main room. It ain't the lobby. And this dude's sitting behind the cage. And on the cage is just all hubs, all rubbers. And I look and it had hourly rates. I said, I could be ghetto, but not that ghetto. And I turned my black butt out and left. I didn't sink these places, smelt them.
How you doing today? They only care about what they can get out of you or get from you. That's what you're saying?
So the first thing the person say out their mouth is, then you go from you got $1, can I use your dollar? Or can I use your Abby? But what are you doing?
The men don't.
Make me want to do for you.
Y'all don't feel like the men today are protective of the women?
No.
They use y'all as a token to get what they want?
Yes. Exactly. Like for instance, yesterday, remember that situation with old boy?
Hell! No, they are speaking in unison. The men ain't protecting y'all. No, y'all have forfeited that. A man can't protect, as we be saying, can't control, or as Mr. Walker say, he put it a little more nicely for y'all, but it is what it is. Who the hell can protect these two renegades? Come on now. Like, y'all done forfeited that.
That's not even a thought. It's not even a thought. They are broken. They don't respect men. Masculinity, it's like acid to their ears. They detest men. These my aunties and them. No, absolutely not. Stop.
Decided he wanted to beat me up because the drink was on you.
He wanted to beat you up for what?
Because the drugs was gone. He kicked me in my face and my side and in my back of my spine, and I barely could walk. But it was overdone.
And he made it your fault.
He made it my fault
That it ran out.
What he knew.
Because he look at you as the paper.
Exactly.
So you got a money clip attached to you.
Exactly.
Right. So you can step out here, you can get some money, he can't.
Exactly.
So he was mad with you for not bringing some more product.
Yeah.
That's some bullshit.
You a liar.
That's a lie.
No, it ain't. That's the game. So she up in the McCall's motel with some fiend out nug, and all the dope ran out, and he got mad and started putting hands and foots on her and said, "Get back out there, sell more Kudakata, and get more of the good stuff." Because he can't. Men can't. He can't just walk and stand on his damn corner and start slanging meat. He can't. It's impossible. All right, ladies, y'all must understand. He can't. But he like, look, you need to go out there because you got a commodity still. Look at these women. They still got a Bible commodity.
That is a heck of a work order. Nug, fiend out Nug. She came in there with just one rock. Nug said, what are we going to do with that? That ain't enough. She said, it's enough for me. He said, if you don't go on back out there, wop, wiggity, wop, all upside her head, and took the rock. He said, this for me. You going out there to work for you now. You get you something to smoke.
Amazing. It's amazing. This is a case study, ladies. Like, y'all can literally walk outside and make money. Y'all don't, and men got to work hard. So this dude said, I would have to go labor, toil some for maybe 10, 12 hours to get our fix. You can go out there for 30 minutes and come back with goods.
I'm going to drive it home more. And for a man to be a gigolo and be able to sell himself, you have to be a woman's fantasy. You got to be her absolute fantasy for her to pay for that meat because she knows she can get it for the free. So you got to fit a fantasy. But a woman could be an absolute nightmare and still get paid for decrepit, malodorous cat. Ooh, that's amazing.
I got an invisible credit card stuck to my ass.
Yeah, because you're a man pleaser. That's what I named your video, because what you said, hey, what man gonna go against that? You know what I mean?
And with me, I don't have to speak on what I have because I'm a gift.
Right.
So when I do what I do,
take care of them.
Because I'm gonna get mine. Because you gonna spend how you spend, and I'm gonna give you what you pay for. You pay how you work.
Right.
I'm not gonna play shit too because I gotta know how to do it, but I still gotta get back to my too.
Well, how is the dates out here? Is the dates better than the men that's out here?
No,
It comes and goes. Like, the dates could be just like the men that they walk around and smoke. They could be either worse, either worse, that's not the word worse, than the people, like I say, who smoke.
Right.
Because, like,
But
I can look at a
I don't
person.
shame men on that because it be these women too.
Right, speak on that.
There's a few women that ain't got it all right too tight. It may not be right. But, like, they want to hustle us, we gotta hustle them too. Because we value.
So, hold on. So, females, dykes come out here and try to trick too?
What the hell?
I remember when I lost my mind. I'm just about to lose my mind.
What in the cracky? They up here looking like the damn, like in a Living Color skit. It's like the damn Wayne's family, like back in the 80s. What is going on?
They're fiends. They're happy. They're in Cleveland and they're colored. Give me a big rock. Shout out to the Wayans brothers, man. Wait, did I get this straight? Did they recall? Are they talking about a stud coming out here trying to pay to jam her fabricated phallus in a fiend? You telling me that the world has become so upside the freak down that some I don't care, human said, you know what, I'm going to go pay to feel nothing. I'm gonna go just can I pay you $20 to jam this rubber? I don't know. Just I got questions. Y'all got answers?
Yeah.
Oh, so they pull up just like the niggas.
That's where you had fun because they got the more young.
Oh, I didn't know that.
They think since we young, that we gullible. See, I ain't that young girl no more. They like, where that young girl at? They don't say it no more. They say, what's starring?
Right.
For a minute, they didn't approach me by Diddy. They approached me by, oh, that's the light skinned girl with the brown eyes. Like pretty eyes. No, it's Diddy because that's not the name my mom gave.
And they pay to eat. They bad lunch for real. So what's been going on with you, man, please?
Chilling, doing me. I mean always, every day, but I eventually, after being up too long, I could spaz the fuck out of somebody because the way they come to me, they demeanor, and they got a whole attitude, so why shouldn't I get an attitude? Because you want something from me.
Right.
And I won't give it to you after this, and you got an attitude.
So instead of him buying it like he's supposed to, he's trying to trick you out of it or just take it.
That goes back to what she said. He thinks because we're young and we're like, oh, they're gullible. Nah, we're not them young girls anymore.
Young? How old are y'all? Can we get an age? Did they say an age? And they sit in here. He called her man pleaser. And he say, so they keep talking about how these men are forcing them on the streets to come back with the goods. So why are y'all doing it? Y'all don't have to. Do y'all want meat that bad? Are they still addicted to hunching?
I don't know what this is. This is cracky tails. These are low-level fiends. I think they got a little bit of ego because, like I said, they're getting that SSI check. Yeah, clock that ish. So they got a little bit of ego to them. And they tripping, Mr. X, the one in the pink claim that Ninjas is pulling up trying to pay them to perform cunnilingus on them. That's what she said. Ninjas pulling up trying to put their mouth on streetwalker genitals. Oh, that's why we got all these cooties 19. God dang going viruses got folks stuck on cruise ships. This is where it starts. In thirst-stricken Nug's mouth. Oh, goodness gracious.
Listen here. They got to take a picture of this ninja and show us. Every time one pull up, snap a picture and post it online. We need to identify these ninjas. If it's true.
Yeah. I tell you what, there's some weird self-hating kinks out here. Because if you do that, you hate yourself and your mouth.
Because of my work status, that I can trick her, do. That's why a person say, oh, when you done, I give you the money.
Nah, fuck that. See, you play me, I had someone play me like that, and you would never give me a D and give my shit up front.
Right.
Because see, what it is I go off of energy. I'm an energy taker. So I'm gonna treat you the same way you treat me. Don't think because I smoke that I'm not a mile first to take care of my business. Don't think because whatever I'm out here doing to find
that I'm thirsty.
I'm not thirsty because just like you got that one little piece of dope, baby, I can go over here and get 4 more pieces more than what you got. It's the mentality that you have to realize you got to stay strong and focus.
And then with the tenacity, I got my sister got tenacity too. It's with the drive to get what we want, but in the right way. It's the right perspective to do what we can do that most women can't.
Hell!
Man, the more we've been doing these documentaries through Cleveland is a devastating place, it appears. I mean, my God. And a lot of these women are claiming to be sisters. This is like the second or third group. They're like, hey, and they look like sisters. Could be, don't know. If they are, it's just devastating that y'all come out the same Kudakata and smoking rocks on the same block. Come on now.
It's devastating, yes. Got a twofer. But at the very same time, the dots connect. They was growing up most likely in the same environment. One went out, little sister go to follow. Life goes on. They find, dare I say, they find, I don't know, something out there. These women at some point came outside, jumped off the porch, and found something more desirable in these streets than what they was dealing with. Out here being P-toots and crackheads. Wow. Shout out to Cleveland, Pittsburgh, all these places the same. This could might as well be somewhere in Pittsburgh. Same madness, same fiends, I swear.
Man, and shout out to Lee Turner. Said that's a old abandoned, boarded up school across the street from the McCall's Motel where they were selling Kudakata. Across the street was a school that's no longer, granted, it's all boarded up now.
I know the last days of that school had to be like the school off of Lean On Me. Had to be. Was it Southside High?
It's wild. And shout out to Black Silverchair. Says Bebop and Rocksteady, smoking Rocksteady. He says, oh Lord, I haven't heard about that in a while. If you are in the 80s, baby, don't worry about the duo.
That's all. We just some old crack babies. We know what we're talking about. Shout out to Black Silverchair.
And Lee Turner, he says, yeah, that's a school across the street, man.
Y'all like these dark images. They got driving home. They selling Kryptonite at the McCall's Motel with a school with little kids across the street trying to learn. That school shut down.
Hell, the hell with little kids. You might look out and see your mama across the street selling Kryptonite, your friends. Your mom out there selling Kryptonite in front of the school. Y'all don't get it how dark some of this can get. Like we joke, we kid, but yeah.
My God, that didn't cross my mind. I try to maintain a bit of my sanity. My goodness. Can y'all put yourselves in that young child's position? You sitting there trying to learn reading, writing, and arithmetic. And all of a sudden, that ninja say, hey, your worst enemy. Hey, ain't that your mom out there about to give Billy Bob gawk in the back of his pickup truck? What you gonna do? You got no comeback.
Easier to do.
And see, a lot of them is mad at us because we get the most money out here because we the do them. So if I say
do the drugs make it easier to do it?
No, because the with us,
the drugs don't make you horny.
It make it okay when we tired.
Okay.
It's a rush.
Right.
The money is the rush for us. That's our rush. We
Right.
got to feel it, the paper.
So y'all don't take drugs to make it easier to have
Sometimes
sex?
we may, but at the same time, it's more so the money because we rather had the money to go get our shit.
I asked you before, but do you do ecstasy to make it easier for you out here?
I do ecstasy, but it's not to make it easy. Because whether I do drugs or not, they still gonna pay me for it.
Okay. So you gonna take care of your business regardless.
Right.
But the ecstasy make it easier for you to take care of your business.
No, it might make it easier, but it makes me more comfortable to feel better to give it easier with you.
Right.
Yeah.
This is wild. The title of tonight's show, Accountability is Kryptonite. They refuse to hold themselves accountable. So, and that's why she is cooked. And another thing to our brother, let the truth be told, you gotta get away from the damn road. This is like the third or fourth video I seen, be some good videos, but he always by the damn highway or something. Car, brother, when you filming, lead them away from the road, get them closer to a building somewhere. And yeah, but man, nonetheless, here we are.
There you go. I agree. She won't answer the question, but I kind of understand why she's hesitant. He used the word easy. She said, ain't nothing out here easy. She said, I don't care what I'm popping, drinking, smoking. Ain't nothing out here easy. So I get it. I take back my criticism on that. She said, ain't easier. It just make me more calm, more relaxed to take random raw raging meat. So I get it, because ain't nothing out there easy. It just get harder and more harder.
That part. And shout out to Miss Raina. He might charge him. He already pays him, as most of these guys do. Yeah, he pays them. He done said it on camera. So that's part of their approach. Hey, y'all want to make $10 real quick? And the answer is always yes. Shout out to the Booty Warrior. All right. But nonetheless, he got to lead them away. I done seen him do it before, but sometimes, I don't know, maybe he ain't thinking because he obviously just getting started, but just another level of production.
Oh, yeah, understand. They would not sit here and talk, for the most part, and sit here and talk and waste their time like this. Mid-interview, they ask for bread. So he definitely like, here, $10 coming. Because I think we done seen it mid this. Like, hey, you got something for me while I've been here for 5 minutes talking to you?
Okay, so it don't make you hornier?
No, because I'm naturally horny.
Okay, that's all.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it just makes it over the top. Because listen, like, because I can see 4 dudes, and that ecstasy might not work until I see the right one.
Right. Now it turned on.
Then it'd be it'd be drip drop. Drip drop.
Hey, I'm gonna name this video.
She belongs to the streets. Don't say God. She don't want me to say, don't say God.
This is crazy as hell. I mean, they up here say, you take that X and that Kryptonite be drip drop.
Drip drop.
And then they high five each other like damn Magic Johnson and Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, like they just won the damn championship. All right, like they just beat the bad boy Pistons. What is going on here?
That right there was a sales pitch. A Ninja Strickland with the thirst. He said, "What? What is location? McCall's Motel got that drip drop." Oh my God! I guess The brain is amazing. The things that it will do to itself to make the person believe that everything is all right. Yeah, I popped that X and I got that drip drop Kryptonite for some strange man out here walking in the heat. Drip drop. Yeah, there you go, Evan Dean. Discharge. My stomach. I can't have these conversations, man.
That ecstasy might not work until I see the right one.
Right. Now it turned on.
Then it'd be that it be drip drop. Drip drop.
Hey, I'm gonna name this video Drip Drop. There it is right there.
Drip drop no rhyme.
Hey, okay. All right. So I'm gonna ask y'all this then. What's the hardest thing you go through out here when you out here on the grind?
You have each other back being tired and make sure you can trust others around you when you're tired. Because everybody ain't everybody who they say they're trying to get you because they know you're tired.
What motivates you? Is it the addiction or the money?
It's the money because I got 5
It's the money and the addiction. See, if we didn't have no money, then it's the addiction. If we had money, then for me,
do you get money to cure the addiction though, right?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can say it like that, but for me, it's the rush of the money because I do have kids I have to feed.
Right.
So once that,
how many babies you got, Mom?
I have 5.
Okay, so, a little short self. Well, you can't even tell that.
You know.
Right, little short self, 5 kids.
Right.
The poor babies. The poor babies. That's our message. Saving the kids. What we just talk about. We look outside, your mama selling Kryptonite across the street from the McCall Motel. These stories, we joke, but a lot of this stuff can be 1,000% accurate, and we can just be spitballing. Y'all don't get it.
5 kids. High probability that scenario we done conjured up actually happened. 5 of them. Come on, man. We listen here. Shout out to the 80s babies. Remember that song? Your mama smoke crack rock. Wicked. Your mama sell Kryptonite at the McCall's Motel. Ain't no coming back from that. What's worse, huh? I thought the Bates Motel was a horror story. No, the Bates Motel ain't got nothing on the McCall's Motel. If those walls could talk, they would scream in horror.
At the end of the day, it's the rush for me to money.
Yeah, that's true.
What it is like, okay, boom, because my baby father was shit good for it. So I can get it for free. So for me, it's not really the drug.
Okay.
Because I can control my addiction. Like, we can control the drugs that we're doing.
Right.
Don't control
I could smoke and put that motherfucker down and do some creative stuff like I put this together.
Right.
Or
spin around, let me see you put on.
Right, because I got my sister dressed, she got me dressed.
And I can, look, we got each other dressed. But look, I can put something together. I'll put that motherfucker down. I might not pick that motherfucker for an hour or 2. Right. Because I'm rapping, I do my poetry, I do my stylistic.
It's more than you than just being out here.
Right, because with us, when we together, it's always art. You know, because we do hair and nails too. So we rehab. So it's more than one thing with us. It's a one-stop drop.
And I get a dream.
Is it ever a time that y'all think about going into recovery?
See, look, even though I have an addiction.
Have you ever wanted to do it?
I've done it before, but
listen,
I wasn't
you gotta be
ready.
real with yourself.
You do that, you gotta be ready. You gotta do it for you. Listen, you can't do it for other people because you're not gonna do it.
Hell!
That's crazy as hell. So they talk about getting clean, going to rehab, and they say you got to be ready to do it for yourself, not your 5 kids. She said, if it's about them kids, I ain't going to do it because I don't care about them kids. But if I ever wanted to save myself, I would do it because you got to do it for yourself. But she said, you can't do it for nobody else.
I don't know. Ain't been down that road. I don't know how you overcome this. I don't know. Don't know nothing about it. I would beg to differ. You know what I say when it comes to anything. You know, when you are more selfless, it is easy to be motivated, you know, to do things you don't want for the betterment of your group, for your family, your kids, your wife, your circle. Doing it for yourself, just you on the island, you don't love yourself enough. That's why you out here now. Man, yeah, it makes absolutely no freaking sense.
Respect that, that's true.
You gotta understand you. If you don't understand yourself, I've been to rehabs and stuff like that. That's not it. You actually got to be ready that's the factor of it. But you also gotta understand who you are inside and out.
Okay.
So if you can't understand that, see, I'm a functional smoker. Like I say, I can throw this motherfucker, and the ones that I see every day standing outside the motel. If I throw it and it break, they'll sit there and slowly they'll sit there and go scrape the glass up.
I want to ask y'all this: what would you be, Ma, if you wasn't getting high?
Probably somewhere in Hollywood.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
Probably somewhere in Hollywood. They just up here telling cracky tales. And she just said something. I lost my train of thought.
I didn't. She's telling stories as if she's better than somebody else. She's better than other fiends. And she's sitting at the explaining the other fiends, and she is in a position. She said, I ain't like them. She said, I could put that stem down and I hit that stem for about 2 hours. She said, but these other ones that be standing outside the motel where she's currently standing, says, I throw that stem down there, come trying to scrape up the glass and the crack residue. They down bad. They like feral ghouls off of Fallout. They said they ain't, see what I'm saying? Shout out to Fallout. They're not feral ghouls. They ghouls like a mother sucker. They just ain't feral yet. That's all. I get it.
And she had hit on something here. She talked about being a functional crackhead. That is a real thing. So for all my people in the back saying, what is that? I mean, I don't know if it's real, but I've heard it before. And the woman I heard it from, she had her own apartment, older lady, and she was a self-proclaimed functional crackhead. He said, I ain't like these women out here on the streets y'all see. She started pointing, say, look at her. She live outside. That woman selling kudakata. That woman doing this. That person doing that. He said, I got my own place. I ain't out here doing none of that stuff. I can pay my bills and keep a roof over my head. That deemed her functional.
There was a interview. I think like Dateline or somebody did an interview on this guy. He's a functional crackhead. And he had like a good job making good money. And he would tell his tales about how he would make money throughout the week and spend it all on the weekend. And he made so much money, he could keep that cycle going. Two things happen with functional crackheads. They either stop functioning, all right, or they go ahead and overdose because they got too much resources and they do too much. That's typically the end of the functioning crackhead. They stop functioning or they go ahead and go into the upper or lower room.
So, yeah, like you say, two things is true with that. I mean, I guess it's mostly self-proclaimed. You rarely hear other people saying like, hey, that's a functional fiend. Man, ain't too much functional about smoking dope. What we talking about?
Yeah, you got. I guess if you by yourself, you got no family. You just a hobbit. You go to work. You work in your cubicle. You don't really interact with nobody. And then you go get your crack. You go home. You smoke. You go to sleep. That's the only way you could be perceived as functioning. Because too much interaction with other folks, you ain't fun. They gonna smell it on you.
So. Here we go. Nonetheless, shout out to Postman. He says, Bebop, drip drop, rock steady, get ready. Lakers in 5.
Bebop, drip drop. It's disgusting.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Brother Chad says, Hollywood doing what?
Smoking rocks.
Mostly. So, and here we are. We done seen these women before, folks. We done seen them. All right. We're going to pull this video up. Hopefully YouTube don't get mad at us, but we done seen them.
All paint white with the roof topped off. A nigga got bands, you gon' get topped off. 10 trash bags all filled with the salt. Bitch seen their eyes got big like wow. Lil Trish got the 40 cal on the roof. Trish got the AK with the scope. Whoa. In the big crib waiting at the door. People at the front door waiting on the go. I said I'm at the door. Push at the op, ringing the flops while you bitches watch. Pussy get wet, it's dope in the pot. All of them won't, but they do not got. My nigga Young Tone, he running the block. Stay with that rock, and it's always dropping. Them kilos like water, they swim in the pot. Them cop callers hate, big ride with the ops, for real.
Damn! Hey, yo! Hey, yo, mama, hey, yo!
That's called crack rap. All right, it's new. Y'all done heard of drill and, chopped and screwed. We done showed y'all with harder and harder. Now them, it's a genre of crack rap. I'm into it. I don't know about y'all.
A genre of crack rap is over, Lord. Hurry up and come back, because ain't nothing else for us to do. She was flowing. You know, I said, yeah, she's spitting. Between them three women, it's probably 15, 20 kids, about 13, 50 grandkids. Yeah, tell that part. Right up there rapping like some high schoolers. Bars.
Yeah, she lost me. She started talking about her cooter getting wet, and she had to do that perversion.
I just don't. I don't know how. And like you said, I don't know who hunching on them. I don't know how you conjure that up. You got to abandon all your humanity to. I don't know how you. I just don't know.
Yeah, unfortunate.
Money.
And shout out to Marilyn Campbell. Come through with the 10 ball. Says, I grew up in East Cleveland, but I currently live in Florida. My old high school is right down the street. Shout out to Shaw High School, class of 96. Made it out.
Salute to you, sister. There you go. Salute to all that made it. I see you. Enjoy Florida.
There you go. That's the most awesome part about doing a lot of these stories. We cover stuff from all over the country, and a lot of y'all be like, hey, I know that person, or, you know, I be there. Y'all be knowing a lot of this stuff, so that's cool.
It is, man. Shout out to YouTube. It's nice to be able to connect and share similar stories. It's nice to see, you know, success stories and testimonies. There you go. Appreciate your sister, Marilyn.
Yeah! And Richard with the 5 ball says they both are right about getting clean. You got to do it for yourself. Getting clean for your spouse or your kids will not help. Been there.
Okay, OG Richard, definitely take your word for it. Understood, man.
Man, well, I would say that's why maybe, you know, so many people don't do it. I would say that's probably a wrong thing. Maybe people should. Like I said, that don't make it right just because, you know, people doing it. I would say, yeah. I mean, you got to, something outside yourself. That's why so many people relapse. You got to really have that outer body. Say, I do want to be a mother. I do want to focus on this. Because most folks, I mean, they are FUBAR. Once they do get cleaned and they can't get a steady job and they still hang around these people, then they start smoking again. So
yeah, that's my initial thought. But like I said, definitely gonna take your word for OG. Is that, you know, you out there because you in a place of self-loathing. You know what I mean? And you got to get out of that first. But I guess if you can, yes, that would be powerful. I just thought, you know, your family.
I'll say most of them is too late. Most time I see people get clean, their kids is grown. I've rarely seen people in their addiction with small kids and get clean while they still got small kids.
That's a fact. The kids stressing them out, making them smoke more rocks. I can get a vicious cycle, I can imagine.
So 2 things is true. Yeah, I've never seen it. I've never seen a fiend get clean while they got small kids. I've never seen it.
You just hit on something. You right. Same here. I'm going through my mental Rolodex. Maybe it's a vacation from child rearing. I'm about to smoke rocks for the next 5, 7, 10 years. And then I get clean once y'all stop being crumb snatchers. Wow, work. Okay. Interesting in the sickest way.
God damn. Unfortunate. But nonetheless, here we go. If you're just coming in, make sure you hit the like button. We are talking about accountability or the lack thereof. And we got another Bonquisha.
Poverty streaming.
So clearly I have a new follower, so give me a chance to reintroduce myself. My name is Tatiana, a 27-year-old mama of 4 who is currently staying with her grandma. I am a CNA/medication aide. I am that mother who left her kid's daddy for the sake of herself. Again, once I became a CNA, I met a group of women and one male who opened my eyes up to the light. When me and my kid's father was together, we was in and out of my grandma's house, in and out of his family's house. We barely had our own place. And that married man specifically told me this: Tatiana, there ain't no man, because a real man gonna make sure he gonna do what he gonna do.
I mean, 2 things could be true. So she was working at this job, and everybody at the job kept telling her to leave her baby daddy, that she had 4 kids by this man. And some other married man at the job told her, leave that ninja, because that ain't how a man move. You can't give this coverall advice to all women. Look at her. Like water fountain this level. She don't deserve anything better or she would have it.
Sisters, we're not telling y'all to stay in these terrible situations. What we are saying that y'all fit perfectly into these terrible situations. It's unfreaking fortunate. Shout out to that simping ninja. We grew up in that era. A woman come on, man, vibe with me for a moment. A woman come to you with a sob story about a dude, you automatically and 100% believe her. That's the culture we grew up in. And reality and current times has shown that is extremely freaking detrimental. And this most likely a boomer fell for it. She came in there sob story. He's so mean. He don't provide. Oh, he ain't real. He's supposed to be running your bath or doing all this. You don't know nothing about her, ninja. You just trying to get a little bit of side coup to kind of tell the truth, shame the devil.
Get you and your kids and his family up out of somebody else's house and into their own shit. Y'all keep asking me dumbass shit like, why don't you put him on child support? Let me tell you something. When you are fighting with a narcissist, baby, you don't fight with them. You gain your power back by just ignoring them. Y'all don't understand the shit I went through with this man. Y'all don't get it. Y'all don't understand how bad he mentally broke me down. How much I questioned myself as a human being, as a woman. And, I just lost myself in that fucking relationship. I tried my hardest to stay for the sake of my kids, but I just couldn't fake that shit no more because I wasn't happy, and not being true to myself and being fake around my kids was not the right message that I was trying to give to them.
Listen here, don't let them tears fool you. For everybody in the back, or if you just walking in, y'all like, oh, this is sad. How could a man do that to her? But understand,
You let him hit it raw. You didn't have second thoughts.
I am inevitable.
understand, this woman got 4 kids with this ninja. 4. Ain't no time for this.
You let him hit it raw. You didn't have second thoughts.
You knew what it was. You knew what it was. You knew what it was not. Too many of these modern, sexually liberated women, y'all want to enter into these shacking up situations, popping out babies. Just how we can acknowledge to the men that women will put you in the column when you come through simping and being tenderhearted. Nug is the same. He's like, oh, I get all the juice, I get all the milk, and I ain't got to think about buying a cow. You run the strong risk of being disrespected. You run a strong risk of him starting to act brand new. He ain't acting brand new. He always been that way. There we go. Any young woman want to avoid this catastrophe? Stop shacking up and just giving your genitals away like you don't want them no more. That's how she wound up here.
Man. And shout out to Nais, says, greetings. I'm late, Mr. Walker. Good evening, Gavin X in the chat.
You are late. Go stand in the corner like Blair Witch Project.
And brother Jay the Gray says, I don't pretend to care. Willie Williams.
Shout out to Jay.
And shout out to brother Ryan in the cash out. He says donations.
Donations and gifts. Appreciate you, Ryan.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Saying get a job. If you're new here, baby, y'all don't miss out a lot from the previous years, okay? But I have no village. It's solely me and me only. So, I got to make sure that I work around my kids' schedule, and I just can't do that with 4 little kids, y'all. Sorry, I can't do what I want, and I can't do what y'all want me to do. But I am trying to go to nursing school to make a better life for us. Moral of the story, please stop.
Hell! They always trying to go to school. Always trying to make a better life. Always in the damn shelter. Shout out to Shelter Bay up in New York. She going to school trying to make it better. Granted, but do y'all putting the cart before the horse? Y'all sitting here with bastard kids. Y'all down by 30, and now y'all got all these elaborate plans and great plays that you should have been running these plays from the first quarter. It's 1 minute to go in the game, 50-0, and now they want to pull out all the tricks.
This is the equivalent to a company about to go bankrupt, seeing record-breaking losses, and they said, you know what we're going to do? We're going to expand. We about to go ahead and build brick and mortars in multiple states now that we're in a position where we don't know which way is up. You you are all but homeless. I don't know if she's still living with her grandma or her mom. You're homeless. And you want to go, you are homeless, you are short on money. So you make the decision to go spend more money going to school. KS talked about this. You don't have that luxury. Go get a labor job. Go out there, labor 10 hours. The guys will help.
She just told y'all she got 4 small kids and she can't work around their schedule. Like I said, 2 things is true with that. Cautionary tale for younger women. Pay attention.
Yeah, that 4 kids is that did it. And she did say she don't have a village. She's staying with her mom or grandma, and they can't stand her. She is living in a hostile environment. It is sad, but she did it to herself. It's bad. Like, they can't stand her. She in a real bad situation. She probably like, Mom, can you watch the kids for a little bit? I got this. Nah, take the little bastards with you.
Trying to make assumptions about somebody that you don't fucking know. Like, you don't know me. I've only made a 60-second video. This ain't for sympathy because, baby, I really wanted to light y'all asses up. But you know what? Good night, y'all. I love y'all. Good morning.
Grow up.
I will be so happy when God blesses us with that apartment.
Listen, before God bless you with that apartment, you need to go brush your damn teeth when you wake up. I know that breath is hot. She wake up with that dragon breath. Like, come on, sister. Y'all just wake up, flip the damn camera on. I'm a 27-year-old mom with 4 kids. My baby daddy texted me. My morning routine. I'm about to go in here and make some Lego Egos and get the kids off to school.
Lego my ego. Yeah, listen, at this big old grown age, y'all need to put that minty stuff down. No, don't grab that green blue baller. Go ahead and grab that brown, that beige concoction. That's gonna burn. Antiseptic. That's what you need. Antiseptic mouthwash. Take the poverty. Take the poverty away.
God blesses us with that apartment. Because I'm so tired of sleeping on this uncomfortable sofa. But I am happy and blessed that we do have someone to stay in the meantime. So let's get up and start our morning routine. Welcome back to another episode of the unapologetic 27-year-old mama who is currently staying with her grandma and trying to move up out of here. Y'all, the other day my baby daddy texted me. At that point, my discernment level went skyrocket. Our red flags level went ding, 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 skrr, skrr, bitch, you better pay attention.
At least she brushing them now. I'll listen, I can show grace and mercy when needed. You should have did it first, though. Like, don't wake up and grab that phone while that breath's still hot like that. Nonetheless, we've been documenting this woman for over a year, and she's been trying to get out of grandma's house the whole time. Same thing with Shelter Bay and all these women. We've been documenting some of these women for a while, and they seem to be going backwards.
I done said it last video. I'm not going to sit here and be all sad whenever this goes way south. Grandma, her wits end. She probably be trying to have, Mr. Charlie come over after bingo night and you in her living room, cramping her style with all them kids. Y'all, if you ain't from the hood, if you ain't dealt with this type of dynamic amongst the grandbabies and grandma, y'all don't get that grandma be calling her everything but a child of God. You old stinking raggedy welfare heifer. How you gonna keep laying up with a ninja and popping babies in you? He can't even afford to pay the bills. Sound like I'd have heard it before, huh?
Shout out to the OG Richard with the 20 ball. Says, no, Gavin X, you gotta hit rock bottom and left with no other alternative. You gotta take the first step and admit you're the problem to get clean. If not, then there are 2 options, jail or upper room.
Okay. There you go, OG. There you go. First step, admit you have a problem and you are the problem. There you go. That's that accountability. That hurts. You're right. That makes perfect sense, OG. I definitely stand corrected. If you could break that wall and admit that, I'm effed up, that's accountability. That'll do it. And salute to you, brother, for your recovery. Salute to you for being a good example to us old crack babies. Much respect, brother.
There you go. So shout out to Richard. even though I still think you got to think about the kids. You know, I think it's all encompassing. You know, a part of the change and the accountability is, you know, I done messed up all this stuff. So you got to reflect on everything. It can't be a selfish act. That's kind of my point.
There you go. Yes, I agree.
Level went ding 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 skrr, bitch, you better pay attention, bitch, you better pay attention. I was kind of like, I was taken off guard because honestly they haven't heard nothing from him in about 2 or 3 months. So I was like, what the fuck is he texting for? Not asking for them, but asking for me, huh? So y'all know I'm in my soft girl era. I'm in my feminine era. I'm in that era where I'm trying to love myself and just remove myself from the chaos and start finding peace again. And some of his messages was red flags to me. I'm not gonna lie to you. He was saying things like he wanted us to be friends again. He wanted to know what I had going on. He was telling me things how he was in a new relationship now and how he's learned how to drive. And actually the bitter side of me, the ghetto side of me wanted to be like, I mean, shit, I'd be able to get all this stuff done too if I wasn't being a full-time parent or either, not even a 50-50 parent. But the hill side of me said,
you a lie and the truth ain't in you.
They just be talking. How are you in your soft girl era while living in your grandma's house, sleeping on a cot or a futon, all right, with your 4 kids sleeping in the living room, all right, and soft girl.
For those confused, as we are, soft girl era is a lifestyle and wellness trend that encourages women to reject the relentless hustle culture and embrace femininity, rest, and peace. Let's touch on those last 3 things. Femininity, rest, and peace. Feminine, that's about you. You ain't got it. You got 4 kids living with your grandma on the floor on pallets. That's gone. Understood. Rest, you get no rest at all. Mental, physical, out of there. And peace, ain't no peace within them 4 walls. Stop the daggone cap. When she said that, what she means is she ain't about to argue. That's as soft as she get. Not arguing. Now she's soft.
being a full-time parent or either, not even a 50-50 parent. But the hill side of me said, T, don't even worry about it. All I said was congratulations. You know, I'm happy for you. I'm happy that you found somebody that can love you in the ways that I wasn't able to. It made me feel more at peace than any fucking thing. Because, baby, I don't have time for this shit. I didn't text back, but then he texts us again yesterday. Basically telling me how his family is keeping tabs on me and all type of bullshit. I don't know if it's true or not. But again, that raised the red flags to me again. Because in my mind, what the fuck do y'all want with me? What is really going on here? But then I realized I started...
What I just say, we just be up here spitballing, I promise you. The Lego Egos, this is real. But I will say this, they do be cooking. Shout out to these new age moms. I guess the moms have always cooked half-ass meals. It's always really been a thing. But not like this. We told y'all before, we didn't get breakfast. I come from an era, my mama did not cook us breakfast for whatever reason. Yeah, y'all got to make y'all own. Like, you could get some cereal, she'd buy some cereal or something, but she was not making you breakfast. She wasn't doing it.
That is a very feminine and submissive act, even to your kids. That's why our moms was about one and the same. Yeah, absolutely. Crystal wasn't either. No, fend for yourself. That's why I thank and bless my wife every day, but she keep me fed. Bless her, bless her, bless her. But like we also say, we hypocrites. If we'd have woke up to this, Lego Egos, name brand syrup, huh? Not off-brand syrup, name brand syrup, strawberries, and sausages, mother sucker. It's Christmas in the summertime. Eat like that, eat like a king off that paper plate. But we passed that. We got to do better by kids. We know the ingredients in those Egos, Mr. X, the ingredients in those daggone Frosted Krispies. What the heck is a Frosted Crispy? The ingredients ain't the same. That's true. Look that up. Even in McDonald's, everything at one point, McDonald's hamburgers and fries was real food. Now it's not. These Egos, wheat, sugar, salt, egg. It actually had ingredients. Now it's a whole bunch of things we can't pronounce. So it's different. We got to start feeding the babies this. It ain't the same as it was yesteryear.
raised the red flags to me again. Because in my mind, what the fuck do y'all want with me? What is really going on here? But then I realized I started getting confused, and I started feeling like that dumbass girl I was when I was in a relationship with him. Is he gaslighting me? Is he playing games with me? I just stopped texting at that point. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of concerned, but baby, I've come too far in my life now to backtrack like that. My kids are healing and growing, and I'm healing and growing as well. I don't need that shit right now. I'm a sucker for a friendship and co-parenting, but at the same time, hell.
How are y'all healing in the belly of the beast in pure trauma and drama in your grandma's house? We're healing and growing. My kids are, I am. She's in a soft girl era and healing. She just bird babble.
She up here, she going through it. Her baby daddy texting her, communicating with her, letting her know that he doing better, that he got a girlfriend, that he got his driver's license now. He flexing on you. You left him. Yeah, he said, hey, just so you know, things is going all right over here. Got me a new girl, got on the on the regular, got a new car out front. But how you doing? How you living? Tell your grandmama I said hi. He called the stun on her.
Well, this goes back to our age-old question. Who suffers the most? Shout out to our sister Luna. All right, we used to wrestle around with this question, and, people don't want to say what it is. They always want to say the kids. Granted, we ain't talking about the kids. We talking about Bonquisha and Nug Nug. Who suffers the most by bringing bastard kids into the world? Because what the discussion is around Bonquisha keeping her legs closed. And they say, well, the man need to, protect his seed, wherever the case. And then we're going to reflect back on who suffers the most. And we would always say Bonquisha, because she is stuck with the kids and she can never rebound to where Nug Nug could move on. He don't have the kids with him. He can find him a new woman, get a job, etc. Like y'all see.
Thank you, Mr. X. Could not have said it better myself. They don't like that message, though.
It made me realize that I am growing and I am healing. But I am happy for him, y'all. No bitterness here. Love you. I have been out doing Instacart all day today, y'all, and it was completely dead. To be exact, I only made $18 on Instacart and $9 on damn Uber Eats at this point. I go and check my account because I remotely remember earlier today I had $18 left in my damn account. I go in there and look again, and there's only like $8 left in my damn account. At this point, I'm like, what the fuck? Where did this money go? I got my card locked, and I promise you, I've paid Apple I don't know how much money. And it's like they just continuously take money out of your damn account. You trying to figure out where is this money coming from that I supposedly owe y'all. Apple don't give a damn. They will break through your card just to get the money that they want or they think they deserve off your fucking account. Not knowing what the hell you were going to do with that money, baby. I was going to use that money to get my kids a pizza and get them some damn pull-ups because after being out here in this hot ass.
Ladies and gentlemen, over here at Carpet for the Horse Productions, we got a term we like to use. It's called delaying the inevitable. There is nothing you can do to save her. She up here talking about $18, broke her down to the core nucleus, $18. Respectfully, not even a dub. And she like, I was about to buy my kids pizza. I was about to buy Pampers. And now my whole world is upside down because $18.
And you down bad financially, you still want to go order some daggone pizza. She ain't talking about no nasty tombstone out the freezer section at Wally World. No, she's about to call up Vicelli's, Papa John's, Little Caesar's, something, paying more for food than she can afford. You doing right. This is what it took for you to pop out them noodles, huh? And you still ain't get shout out.
Oh, no. She got some strawberries, so she balanced it out.
Sorry to tell y'all, the fruit that's available to us today has little to no nutrition. I'm sorry, I'm not sorry. I like some good strawberries, some nice grapes, but then I start, I say, you know what? We eat a lot of these. Let me do some research. Our soil is so tainted. It's just sugar. It's all sugar bombs, sugar and pesticides. That's what you eating, and a little bit of bugs.
sun all day, I did not have any energy to do anything else besides sit down and relax. I already felt like a failure because, baby, I didn't make much money, and I've been working my ass off trying to get to where I want to get to. But then y'all taking that money out of my account really just blew. I had to put my big girl panties on, and I had to, stay out a little longer at this point. Mind you, it's like 9 o'clock at night at this point. Girls overly stimulated, talking about they hungry, and I got to push through because they need some more pull-ups, and they needed something quick to damn eat. Okay, I didn't even make enough for gas money. I pushed through long enough to get them a box of noodles, and I came home and I put everything together. I mix and match, y'all. They thought that this meal was a brilliant thing, y'all. They loved everything about this meal. But I've been on this damn agency app trying to find other jobs to work because, baby, I can't.
Hell! Pure starch, noodles, dino nuggets, and some squaw berries. Nonetheless, all right, Bonquisha, we heading towards a dystopian existence. Me and Mr. Walker, we've been hitting on it. With the AI revolution and all the job losses, Bonquisha is literally turning into a useless eater. And she can't even warn her children of anything to come. She just gonna set them up for failure. You can't even warn the babies. All right, you just in the midst of it.
Too busy working and struggling to delay the inevitable. What a statement. Working, struggling, scratching and scraping just to delay what is going to come to pass, and ain't nothing you can do about it. That's like being on deletion row. You know what I mean? It's like the inevitable is coming. Someday your number gonna get called, and we absolutely hate that for y'all. That's why we've been trying to warn y'all. This is it. When they start breaking out the noodles, trying to talk about the babies love them. Of course, the babies like them noodles. You done bathe them in butter and they coated in salt. Heck yeah. Don't not bust down like some noodles. For sure. With the right. This is a staple in the hood. There was days when all you eat is noodles. 5 packs of noodles a day. See, I was a little chunky. So yeah, I bust down 5 packets of noodles a day with the packet. That's about 2,000% of your daily supply of sodium. God, thank God we still here.
Can't keep living like this. I'm happy that they were fed. I'm happy that I was able to get them some pull-ups. But baby, I'm meant for greatness. And y'all know what y'all can do. Please just like, share, and comment on this, y'all. Let's push this video out. Good night. Love you. Hey, y'all, come work a CNA shift with me. Well, technically it was a med tech shift, but you know what I'm saying, tomato, same damn thing. Anyways, y'all, today was very much another crazy day. I came in expecting to be a CNA on the floor, but I ended up getting on the cart because it was just a whole roller coaster. And to be honest with y'all, I have to mentally prepare myself for each position I'm in. And I had my mindset on, okay, I'm going to be a CNA on the floor today. Then when I got thrown into the CMA position, I was like, okay, yeah, let's.
Hell! What happened to HIPAA? Nonetheless, gentlemen, pay attention. Like, you don't want to be out here. We talked about this last night about, being a single man, no kids, no family. I mean, it can be detrimental if you don't set everything up properly. You can end up in a home being taken care of by Bonquisha, and everything will come full circle. Don't let this be you, Ninja. Because listen here, ain't nothing 100%, the kids is liable to put you in there as well, but you got to raise them up right and make righteous threats on them. Let them know you're going to come back and hunt them for centuries. If y'all put me in the home, do good by them. I take real good care of my kids. They ain't going to have nothing. They will. I don't even know how they would sleep at night if they put me up in here the way I'm going to take care of. You see what I'm saying? I'm going to do my part. Now, go ahead. Try me.
Oh, I never made those beautiful, righteous threats. For sure. I said, y'all know your dad is. Don't play with me. Don't you dare play with me. I am going to do right by y'all. I need y'all to feel inclined to hang me and your mama's picture above the mantle and don't move it. We always watch. We got to get back to that. That is where my heart is. We got to get back to being so good and righteous to our kids, not babying them, not spoiling them, good, doing right by them, putting them in best position to be productive, fulfilled citizens. And to where when you transition, they put your daggone portrait above that mantle, how they used to do back in the day, where you always watching them. Absolutely. Daggone right mistakes.
She's roll with the punches, left, right, whatever. Anyways, y'all, I got written up again today. Yeah, but this time it was bullshit because everybody got written up. We got written up for answering call pages, and they wrote the med text. You get what I'm saying? It's a whole 9 yards that, I just prefer not to talk about yet again because I can't handle everything. I can't control everything. So you know what? I said, okay, I'm finna take matters to my own hands. I went to a job interview for a PRN position, and guess what, y'all? Your girl did it. Am I scared? Absolutely, because I love the people I work with, and I love my residents. But if I keep holding myself back, I never know what is out there for me. Fear is a killer. Fear is a killer.
Oh boy. So she done got another job apparently. And she said, I'm gonna go on the agency app. Shout out to JP. He one of the first people I heard talking about that app for CNAs. Shout out to all the CNAs. There's an app almost like Uber. It's like the Uber for CNAs. They can pick up jobs on the day to say, look, there's a 36-hour shift available. It's paying $20 an hour. Do you want it? And they can snag it up like Instacart or any of these other apps out here. There's a CNA style app for people, and they can go on there and pick shifts up as they see please. I guess that's how it works. As long as your stuff is up to date, you got your license or whatever. Yeah.
That may sound cool and convenient, but it's not. Those jobs gonna start going to the lowest bidders. They're gonna have y'all scraping and scrounging for pennies just to get a day's work. Sound like labor ready. You know what I mean? Labor staffing, that's what it is. You're not gonna make it. The bots, the AI bots, they are going to come and replace these. An AI bot can sit there and filter out those daggone pills faster than you, and guess what they ain't gonna be doing? Filming. Y'all gotta stop filming at work. How did y'all think that became okay? Out of all the jobs I had, I can't imagine sitting there trying to film at nan one of them without some supervisor coming to me trying to check me. But y'all really think y'all can just do what y'all want? That's why they keep losing their jobs. Shout out to those employees at Chick-fil-A want to twerk and shake their meat on the job. Stop. You're going to lose your job.
Man. And Jada Grace says soft girl era. No, more like lost girl era forever.
Yeah, that part, Brother Jay.
And shout out to Richard. He says, Gavin X, that is part of the 12 steps. Step 8, made a list of all persons we harmed and became willing to make amends with them all.
Ooh, beautiful, OG. There you go.
Here we go.
Deep.
Man, maybe that's why a lot of people don't get clean, because they ain't willing to make amends with folks.
Step 8 is painful. You got to sit there and acknowledge how your addiction and struggle has negatively affected other folks, and you hurt. So you got to become, at this point, it seems to me, you got to become more selfless. Like, all right, it ain't about me now. I got to worry about the folks that hurt. Shout out to Richard. Appreciate you, OG.
There you go.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And shout out to Black Silver Chair. Says she balanced it out. Gavin X, you wild.
Strawberries.
And Dark Man Jeff says, I had my struggles in life, but I never felt compelled to broadcast them on Al Gore's internet on a daily basis. Guess everybody built different.
Well, you a man. You ain't loud. You ain't loud. This ain't going over well for the sisters. For a man, it's going to go over much, much worse. Y'all see how we talk about JP?
Exactly. So as far as she go, we're going to put her in the sub tonight, and we'll revisit her sometime in the future.
She will be back.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, wade in the water, diamond, wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
Might sound crazy. CNA robots. Yeah. What all they do sitting there flipping over old folks and stuff. Trying to tell you it's gonna be here soon. China, they got it going on. I told Mr. X years ago that all the general contractors gonna end up, since all Javier and all the cheap labor getting deported. Yeah, all the big contractors about to have laboring bots. It's over. I promise you.
Listen, stay tuned. We're going to definitely keep our eye on it. But until then, we talking about Bonquisha. The lack of accountability is kryptonite and modern women are cooked. We going over here. I'm going to pull this up. We done talked about this guy before. He's some pandering simp. And this video going to go.
Men use the concept of marriage to manipulate women. I've been having this conversation with men a lot, and I've had it as recently as yesterday. And I discovered something. When I hear men say stuff like they date with a purpose, they're intentional when they date for marriage, they are pandering. They are pandering to women. Mind you, these be 50-year-old men sometimes, 49-year-old men saying they date. Every single time they date, they're dating for the purpose of getting married. I'm like, in your 31 years of, being an adult, you never were able to find a woman to marry? And you were dating, every single time you dated a woman, you were dating for the purpose of getting married? That doesn't make sense. And motherfuckers be having kids. I'm like, so you don't fuck with intentionality, but you date with intentionality. All right, we're going to glance over that. But they're pandering to women whenever they say, oh yeah, I date with intentionality, I date with a purpose, blah, 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 right? They love saying
And what are you doing right now? I would say this is being a bit pander simpish. All right. This guy come up here. He's a questionable character. There's a lot going on. He got his ears pierced, both of them. I don't know where y'all stand. Where y'all at, chat? I don't have any piercings. They never had my ears pierced before, but 2 piercings? Like, you got to be cool as hell, like Michael Jordan or something. I don't know. Well, where do we stand with men with 2 piercings in your ear? I don't know, gentlemen. So let us know before I tell you what I really think.
Listen, shout out to Kiss once again. Glory to the Godfather. It's all about desired outcome. If you out here as a man, shout out to Sean Taylor, whatever, Lawrence Taylor, LT, wearing dangly earrings. Like you said, MJ wearing big old hoops. Not big old hoops, but wearing, hoops and stuff. Things dangling from your ear meat. You got to, like you said, you got to be him. You got to be a ladies' man to counter, what you kind of giving. It's a softer look. That's all. It's a bit.
Yeah. I know the brother, I think Cameron, the rapper, I think he used to do the 2 earrings back in the day. Some rappers, maybe there was an error with that, but I don't know. Like say, I come from a time, no piercings, like you say. Me or my brother, like say, we grew up like that. I want to say my mama might have told us that was for girls, I want to say. So we just never did any type of piercing, but I don't know.
Oh, yeah. I think I recall. I used to have one earring, and I think, y'all should clown me. Yeah, see, I loved how we grew up. We did not hold punches. Hey, shit, y'all don't get it. If I'd have walked into Gav's house, him and his brother, and I'd have came in there with some big old earrings, for the next hour or two, it would have just been ongoing intermediate insults. Just constantly. Shout out, man. Shout out to the bullying there. It worked. It worked. That's why I'm earringless now.
Word purpose. Marriage is a powerful institution still. And they know women are conditioned to want to be married. The vast majority of women are conditioned to want to be married. If not every woman is conditioned and socialized to want to be married. Not to say that every woman or most women want to be married, but I'm saying they're socialized to be married. Men know that. And so men say stuff like, oh yeah, I'm only dating for marriage. Because they think that saying that you're only dating for for a marriage means you want to be in a committed relationship, which means that you're a safe man, right? That's what all of this is about, is to get women to lower their guards. It is so insidious and nefarious. Like, you can't make this shit up, how sick these people are. Like, listen closely to men talk about marriage. Listen closely to the type of men that say that marriage is awesome and it's beautiful and everybody needs to be married and everybody needs to have kids. Listen to them. Ask them questions. Ask them, what is marriage? What does it look like? Why do you want a wife? Like, just ask them these questions and you will quickly see these motherfuckers want a wife slave, and these motherfuckers, if they want to get married, because 99% of them don't even want to get married, but most of the time,
he said, what is he doing? What is this? Like, what is this a man? Is this a woman? What is this?
What's his problem? I don't understand. Like I said, what's his point? You guys be up here pandering. Y'all saying y'all dating with intentions. Y'all got kids. That makes no sense. You telling me a 50-something-year-old guy can't start dating with intentions at 50? This is that guy in the credit talk. He said no. He said y'all got a biological clock just like the women's do. That's what he's trying to say. You can't be waiting this long. Y'all out here breaking these women's heart. They got narcissy. They got a hold of him. They gave him his orders. He got marching orders from the gynocracy. They said go on that internet and you shame these old silver fox ninjas for not just hunting on us old birds. That's what you go do, and he did.
Yeah, and right now he just looking like
I'm not gay no more. I am delivered. I don't like men no more. I said I like women.
Oh, glitter draws. How they let him get away with that?
Which is wild. Here we go. And shout out to the person in the chat. She said, y'all displaying feminine behavior tonight. Weird show. Jarnell.
How we feminine? Why you? How we displaying feminine energy, man? In what way? That's egregious. Y'all display feminine energy behavior tonight. Have you been here multiple nights? I'm curious. I'm trying to take down some intel. How do I stop acting feminine to folks in the chat that don't support?
Yes. Yeah, we'll drop the link, actually. You can come up and tell us, show yourself. All right. It's amazing. You click the subscribe button just to leave that comment. I believe, you know what I mean? These people subscribe, leave a comment, then unsubscribe. Don't be that petty. Leave your subscription up.
I think some of y'all be having some little weird crushes on us. We married men. All right, go ahead with your misplaced freaky horniness. Go ahead.
They just want pussy. They just want pussy. They just want a woman to lower their guards to sleep with him. And they're using marriage to do.
So this is so true. These men are out here using women and dangling, like I always say, dangling this carrot in front of you women's faces called marriage. This is why they love to come out here. And most of the time, like Public Offender was alluding to, is that these are nothing but F-boys. Always out here talking about, I'm dating with intention. Now I tell you ladies these things so that you guys know their talking points. These men are always out here nowadays talking about, oh yes, I date with intention. They're nothing but F-boys. Oh, I'm looking for my wife. They're nothing but F-boys. And like I tell you ladies,
Hell!
This woman here is a bird. All right. Shout out to the brother MABW. I guess he had a back and forth with her. They done made videos about each other. And she made a video about him. He made one about her. And they beefing. So this woman here is 50. Apparently she's 50 years old. She done been married 5 times to 4 men. She married 1 man 2 times, apparently. Allegedly. And all she do is she's a misandrist. All she do is come up here and man hate. That is it. That is all. Just like Synthetic G and Joy Taylor's. Some of these women are so scorned and broken. This is all they got. It's their last swan song.
That's it. Last hurrah. Shout out to MABW. Shout out to that brother, man, over there working. Tell you what, the hypocrisy. How do we know they are old, bitter, hurt birds? Because just the other show, she was up here telling women to go ahead and get them a little F-boy. Now she out here insulting dudes saying they're just F-boys. But the other day she said, get you one. But now they bad. But she just said get one because that fit her narrative. When she said to get one, that was, I am modern woman, hear me roar. I do what I want, my kudakata. Guess what? You are literally the reason why there are F-boys. Because you something to F on.
all the time, do not allow these men to play games with you. Because most women are so programmed that they're like, I just want to be married, especially if you've never been married before. You still believe in that fairy tale of, I just want to find the perfect man. I just want to find my Prince Charming. I just want to get married. I just want to walk down that aisle. have the big house with the white picket fence, 2.5 kids and a dog. A lot of women still, especially younger women, still have not awakened to the facts. It is a lie. It is programming. This man that you're looking for doesn't exist. This is why I call him a mythical man that you're out there looking for. He doesn't exist. But most women have been programmed since we were kids to look for this perfect man and to get married. Well, ladies, you need to understand that these men know that you are programmed. I just want to get married. I just want to get married. So now they literally say things like, well, my wife needs to be fit, feminine, and friendly. The woman that I'm looking for, she needs to be submissive. Oh, my wife is going to submit to me.
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Y'all heard it.
Man, listen. Rest in peace to the Godfather. He is still hunting these women, all the way from heaven, just looking down on you, Bonquisha. Yeah.
Fit, feminine, friendly, cooperative, submissive. Right off the rip, the fitness isn't there.
Why y'all mad? I mean, if Steve Harvey would have said it, would y'all be more inclined to do it? Like, if it was not the Godfather or people like me and Mr. Walker or so many other people, would y'all be more inclined to listen if this was Derek Jackson, Steve Harvey, Ace Metaphors, and the rest of the Panda Bears?
Well, there you go. Those Panda Bears shall not deliver this message. So it's the message. It's the words. It's the breaking of these wicked spells they cannot stand. That's what it is. But yeah, fit, feminine, submissive, cooperative, all that. Y'all wild. And here's my gripe. I don't understand, because there are good men and good women out there. My gripe is this. As a woman, why would you give your body to a man that you don't want to cooperate with, you don't want to submit to, and most of all, you don't want to obey? Yeah, I just see videos where now, Mr. X, these women are telling like the pastor and the reverend to leave the word obey out of their marriage vows. Why would you sit here and profess your love and devotion to a man that you don't wish to obey? Y'all weird as heck. I don't wish they might not, man. Like I said, glory to my wife. I couldn't deal with that. No. Why you want to be under me if you ain't gonna obey me? Go obey somebody else, mother sucker.
And EV says, thank God, no glaze. You okay sometimes, Walker?
Right now, I might send her up there to be glazed. That's cantankerous glaze.
And EV says 1993 equals smooth. 2026 equals he delivered.
I am delivered.
Okay, that's about the whole 2 earrings thing. So depend on the era. That's why I say, like you say, depends on what era. There you go. I can respect that. That's why I said about Michael Jordan, even Cameron, certain people over the years. But nowadays, these dudes are so soft, they shan't not do it. And this dude that we talk about, I don't care what era he come from, he's exuding feminine energy. So he need not do it either.
Yeah, shout out to the brother Mailbox Sports. He got 2 earrings. Yeah, brother, you a man. You ain't presenting, ain't nothing soft coming off about you. That's kind of the thing. Like Cameron wore big old wild earrings, but he also was a raging poon hound. You see what I'm saying? I guess it balanced out.
Here you go. And EV says, this Ace Metaphor Jr. was 13th man in his high school basketball game.
13th, God.
And as y'all know, only 12 people suit up. All right. The 13th guy, you just dear street clothes.
No, you the what they call it? You the manager.
Well, you don't get to play in the game, especially in the NBA. Yeah, the roster is only 12 people. It don't go past 12. You can't even roster 13 for the game.
You the manager. You got towels
and
Gatorade bottles.
Okay. I mean, I went over my head, the manager.
Y'all know why they call it got a manager.
Yeah.
I've been working my tail off. I've been working doubles. I'm getting that bread. I'm getting that check. I have me a car in the next 2 weeks. And will. Sure will. And then after that, my house. I'm a hustler. You hear me? I ain't gotta go dig. I ain't this broke person that everybody keeps talking about. I go get it. I ain't lazy. I take care of my kids.
Shout out to Omni Design Studios. Come through with the 100 ball. Says blessings to you all. Keep the positive messaging going.
Oh, shall do. No matter how many haters and detractors come through. Shout out to the new haters that's new. They don't get it, Omni. We've been doing this for a while. We done converted haters up here like the monks of Ages of Empires. We've been doing this. Shout out to Omni.
That part.
Big shout out. Much love and respect to Omni come through, sponsor tonight's show.
Man.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And like Mr. Walker said, shout out to all the new haters in the chat. Don't know where that person went, but I see the other message they sent talking about, I've been here all night watching. And then y'all called the man zesty just because he got on 2 earrings. It was not just because we took a pattern of behavior into account and some more stuff, and we entered it into the machine, and the data came back and told us he was zesty.
Mm-hmm. Just how we set it up here. I don't know about these other spaces. I know myself. I know Mr. X. That ninja could be sitting right here, and I would say, brother, you come across zesty. What you going to do about it?
I mean, seriously.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
It is what it is. I mean, like I said, this ain't our first time reviewing one of this dude's videos. We got a rapport, and it's safe to say. We didn't initially say it. Go watch the other video. Now, in this moment, it's safe to say.
Mm-hmm. Argue with your mama.
Yeah, get that money. Money. Gotta get that money. Oh, money. And I'm going to get it. And it won't stop, and it don't stop, and it won't stop. You know what I'm talking about?
And the brother Omni come back with another 100 ball. Says, take that, haters. You can't stop this.
Oh, man, too dope. I'm speechless. Shout out to come through with the 200. It's been a long time since we got this level of support. Y'all always coming through, but Omni ain't bull jabbing. Appreciate you.
What they ain't wanna hear, but it was real. What accountability? Where that? We just tryna build, not tear down the pack. Hit that like button. Subscribe. Don't front, cash out. Support the show. Super chat. Let it flow. SBC Nation, we see y'all. Call for the horse, stand tall. Digital vibe, single by choice. Consequences. Welcome to the truth.
Big support energy coming through from Omni Design Studios. Appreciate you, man. Too dope.
Appreciate your brother sponsoring the show. And shout out to I Rock with Ray Moore. Just seen is God is pure misandry.
Mm-hmm. Indeed it is. I Rock with Ray Moore. How you doing, brother?
Well, here we go. Nonetheless, hit the like button. Yeah, there ain't too many degrees of difference between him and this woman here, unfortunately.
Jumping through all these hoops, trying to impress and please these men because you just want to be married. These men know that you ladies just want to be married. So now they're literally using it against you. This is why I come out and tell you ladies and remind you ladies, all marriages is a scam. It is a business transaction for this man. It is a scam. These men do not marry you because you're this wonderful lady. These men do not marry you.
This is ridiculous. How would you listen to a person that's been married 5 times tell you marriage is a scam or a sham? That's insane. That's like listening to a bum on the streets telling you, I got 5 bankruptcies and 5 failed businesses and being an entrepreneur is a scam because he on the streets and he a bum. But there are people who are successful that we can contrast and compare. So it's not a overall, maybe it's just you.
That's the answer. You get married. Your marriages were business transactions. Your marriages were shallow and unfulfilling. Absolutely not. We do get married to women because you are a good person. I ain't got to guess. I can speak for every married man out here that was using this common sense. You got married to that woman because you proclaimed she was a good person. Otherwise, you ain't going to marry her and trust her with your life. That's what marriage is. You trust each other with your life, with your livelihood. Is deep. That's you. Shout out to my favorite couple today, the brother Chance and Tabitha. Stop. We do marry for love and all these good, wholesome things. That's you. Show us your ex-husbands. That would be a treat. I want to see these ninjas.
These men do not marry you because you have this amazing personality. These men do not marry you because he believes that you will be the perfect mom to his kids. No, they marry you for service. What and how can you service them? This is what I tell you ladies all the time. When you hear a man with this nonsense talking about she needs to be fit, feminine, and friendly, aka cooperative, aka submissive, what you should be hearing is she needs to serve me, serve me, serve me.
Listen.
Fit, feminine, friendly, cooperative, submissive. Right off the rip, the fitness isn't there.
Say his name, you heifer. Like, this is ridiculous. The Godfather been gone a long time. Y'all ain't regrouped and revamped. Y'all just sitting here with the same old misandrous tactics, just hissing and spitting.
Yeah, we often say, Bonquisha like to come into the room, throw a grenade, and run out. KS ain't do that. KS came in and dropped a big old rock of plutonium, straight nuclear fallout and left. Even after you gone, the effects still linger very much so. They can't stand it. What's wrong with serving your man? What's wrong with y'all? Again, every time we do these shows, I got to compare, contrast, in a healthy way. I'm like, man, thank God for my wife. I don't know what it's like not to be served by your woman. I don't know. Been married too long. If your woman ain't serving you with a heart of gratitude, first and foremost, shout to KS, check yourself as a man. Check yourself. And then see what the heck is going on. Serve your man. That's how you build. God dang it. Be a helpful, faithful servant.
Ladies, this is why I asked you to ask these men that you're dating. Say, are you looking to get married? Yes, I'm dating with intention. Yeah, I'm looking to get married. I'm looking for my forever woman. I'm looking for wifey. Then the next question you ladies need to ask him is, what makes a good wife to you? What is a good wife when you think about a wife? What comes to mind? What is a good wife to you? And ladies, I promise you, they're going to say, a woman who brings me peace. That basically means he wants you to sit down and shut up. A woman who loves to make love to her man. That means he wants you to open up your legs each and every time he asks you to or tells you to. If you don't open up your legs, I promise you ladies, he's going to go down the street and get the sex from the woman around the corner. It just is what it is.
You can't make this shit up. You can't make this shit up. Y'all heard it.
Listen.
Hell!
Listen. This sucks for you women. It seems like y'all, the hell it seems, the fact of the matter is y'all are with these men that y'all absolutely hate. That y'all are dating and hunching. Y'all are sleeping and having bastard kids with men that y'all hate and despise, and y'all have no respect for them. But yet, y'all sleep with them. It's amazing.
That's got to be painful. To be romantically involved with someone, man or woman, and you know, being intimate with you is a chore. What? Absolutely not. And you hear her horror tales. If you don't open your legs and make whoopee, that's what she called hunching, make whoopee. That lets you know she only handing out starfish. What the hell is whoopee? See, if you don't open up your legs like he tell you to do, ain't telling you nothing. Ain't telling you, ain't asking. Fellas, I'm trying to give y'all a little bit of insight. When you do it right, you and your lady could not be on the best of terms, but you do what you're supposed to do, stand there on your square. Your woman be like, look, you know, I know today wasn't the best, but come on upstairs and get these cheeks. Sometimes you hunch through the mess when you like one another and that woman really likes you. We men, you know, our libido, it is what it is for the survival of the species. When your woman likes you more in a healthy manner, that's the dynamic you get. Yeah, we ain't doing too well, but I likes you. Come get cheeks. But her, she wasn't moving the way where she could get a guy she liked. This is a hurt score woman that could only get guys, and she was out here settling. Oh, you pathetic little devil.
This is wicked, man.
I ain't got no time to play. I'm just gonna make that goddamn money and keep it moving. You hear me? Just stack, just stack, just stack, just stack and stack and stack. You hear me?
And shout out to our brother, been great since 78. Come through with the 100 ball. Says passing through, paying SBC tuition.
Appreciate you, brother. Big great, man. Y'all coming through big time. Can't thank you guys enough. Don't nobody come through like Cart Before the Horse single by choices. Too daggone dope.
Two married men from the trenches, still standing, still building, trying to show you it's another way. Hit that like button goes, don't play with it. Subscribe, go, yeah, stay with it. Cash app lit if you rockin' with the flow. Super chats on, yeah, support the show. If you SBC Nation, then you already know. Brother Regal Rumble, yeah, we shaking up the game, let's go. Hey, Brother Regal Rumble, Cart Before the Horse. Hey, now we running the show. Hey, hey. Yep, we back in the building, let's go.
Shout out to the show sponsors. Got Becky chasing us. Can't thank you, Jab Chickens, enough.
Appreciate you, brother. Always coming through.
Always.
Money.
And Mr. What's that? Not sure. Mr. CN come through the 10 ball. Says it can't be a scam if the victim gets nearly half of the other's possessions if they leave.
There you go. It can't be a scam. Hunching is a daggone, you know what they say? It's a mutual exchange.
She said marriage. She said marriage.
Yeah, marriage, leaving with half the stuff. Even if they don't, see, I feel you. But you know what? To drag the point further, even if they don't leave with half the stuff, you're a grown adult. You made the choice. The man asked you. He said, will you marry me? You can say yes. You can say no.
Man. And Devon says, if marriage is a scam, how the F she that stupid to get married or scam 5 times?
She couldn't get the guy she want. That's why she bitter. All her dudes probably short and blowed out. No shade.
And there you go. Ask her how she paying her bills and how she got that car. Probably alimony and child support or whatever the case. Benefits from the marriage.
They will never disclose that. They just out here getting the bag, Mr. X.
Yeah, she ain't gonna tell y'all about the spoils.
That's what men do. Hell, even if you are opening up your legs 3 and 4 times a week, they'll still go and cheat on you. He'll then come, oh, a good wife is a woman who knows how to cook. Like I told you guys, they're not that hard to read. They, especially with this manosphere man, these men following up behind Kevin Samuels, they are literally saying it out loud and on their social media platforms. I want my woman to cook for me. I want to be able to come home to a warm, cooked, home-cooked meal. None of this DoorDash stuff, ladies.
Hell!
Let's just stop. Let's have a real conversation. At what point in history has it become so absurd and so egregious for a husband to ask his wife for a hot plate and perhaps some pity cuticata from time to time? How did we get here? I'm serious. How did we get here to where women say they won't even cook for their husband or give him cuticata, but then we'll get mad if he find it elsewhere?
Dealing with guys, again, that they believe they are settling for. So in their mind mistakes, they say, how dare you go out and get attention, affection, and, respect and love from another woman, when in my mind, you ain't worth the fiddler's den. You see what I'm saying? So that's what a mindset mess up. This is the devaluing of men. Men, when you go to a place where you are not needed, you shall be mistreated. Write that down. Go to where you need it. I don't give a dang today. Y'all need to stop being so superficial. I don't care too much what she looking like. If she riding for you, make that smack. Y'all see what's out here. Go ahead, play with it if you want to.
He wants you to cook for him. And I've even heard these silly men talking about they want you to make the meal from scratch. None of this out the box stuff.
Yeah.
You coming for Mr. Walker now. Ain't too many men up here saying that, Mr. Walker. That was a personal shot. Ninja, who you think you is? Y'all ain't worthy. You ninjas are unworthy. All right.
Who do I think I am? I think I'm a man that dares to break generational curses. I think that I'm a man that dares to have a sacrificial love towards my family. I think I keep going, you old witch. God dang it. I deserve home cooked meals. That's part of my package. I went hungry as a kid. Y'all do you think it's funny talking about no Merc? Canned Merc, potted Merc? I lived it at best. God dang it. I think the Lord thinks and my wife thinks I deserve food made from scratch. I ain't going nowhere. Food made from scratch? I ain't going nowhere. Y'all don't get it. It's power in that. When your wife bring you some homemade empanadas, she done made the dough from scratch to let the dough rise. She done been marinating that beef for a day or two in the finest of seasonings. Then went out to the garden, grilled up some veggies, put them on there on the side. What you talking about? A man melt like butter. I'm trying to tell you something. It's a reason for it. It's power. Just because you only know how to make Kraft mac and cheese, shut up, you bitter harlot.
Keep in mind, ladies, when he says that he wants you to know how to cook and cook a meal for him and have a home cooked meal for him ready when he comes home from work, what he's not going to tell you is that you have to work also. What he's not going to tell you is he expects you to work this 9-to-5 job. And then when you get off work, you come home and cook a home cooked meal for him. You know why? Because he cannot afford to be your sole provider. This is why I tell you ladies all the time. These men are delusional as hell. I don't understand how you ladies are dealing with these men. They want this woman from the 1950s who stays home and does all the cooking and the cleaning, opening up her legs. They want you ladies at home raising those kids. But what they won't tell you is that they can't afford to be the sole provider. So they just conveniently omit that part. Oh, I want to know what happened to the woman from the 1950s. That's what I'm looking for. You remember that? You remember Grandma them? They was at home and they loved to cook and clean and raise the kids and cater to their man. He's going to intentionally omit that he also needs you to work a 9 to 5. Which is why I tell you ladies, that is the job of 5 different people. You got to work a 9 to 5 job. You have to be his sex worker, opening up your legs each and every time he wants you to. You have to be the chef in that house because he's not going to cook a darn thing.
Hell!
This is crazy. You don't have to do anything. And here's the thing, ladies, let's get this understood. You don't have to get married. You don't have, most of y'all don't even qualify. So don't even matter for real. But you don't have to do anything. If you ain't madly in love with this man, and if you don't feel inclined to do these things, you just don't need to be married. What do you mean you have to cook? You have to sleep with him. He gonna make you. Nah, this just ain't for you.
That's it. Like you said, fellas, don't try. Do not attempt to make a woman do anything. Absolutely not. I ain't asking, I ain't demanding. If you don't feel moved to do it with a heart of gratitude, like I said, first, men, check your actions, maintain control, see what you can do to make the situation better. But once you identify that you are doing everything you're supposed to do, then I guess you can have a conversation. But no, we don't force, we don't debate. We do not negotiate with modern terroristic hyenas at all. You don't qualify, and that's okay, sister. You are a boat ride shorty. You a good old fun time on the Tom Joyner cruise line. Shout out to Ebony D.
He expects you to, because in his eyes, that's what makes you a good wife. You have to do all the cleaning in the house because he's not going to pick up a dish. Why? Because he expects you to. And then you have to raise those kids. I promise you, ladies, you're going to be the primary caregiver of all those kids he wants. He won't even offer to take those kids back and forth to daycare.
Hell!
Listen here. I'm convinced that modern women have a Y chromosome. It's official. Let's just call it what it is. These women have a Y chromosome. I don't need to say anything, beyond that, insulting or anything. You can read between the lines, Bonquisha. Y'all have Y chromosomes. Do with it what you may.
Evolution or de-evolution. I'm going to call it de-evolution. I don't like where it's going. No, I don't know what has happened. Just like the frogs, right? Ain't they turning the frogs rainbow? Well, the modern woman then got her little taste of sexual liberation, and I believe a chemical change has taken place. Yeah, that other X chromosome, like Mr. X said, it just dropped off. It dropped off a leg. Now it's a Y. It's a deformed Y, but it's a Y now. And now these women have become what, class? The modern hyena woman has become the man she claims she despises. The modern day Mr. This is her. She is insufferable. My God, I couldn't imagine dealing with a soul like this. Look at her. All cantankerous. Y'all have a nice night out. Come on, man. Let's keep it a buck. You out with your lady. Y'all go out. You have a nice dinner, good laughs, reminiscing. You know what I'm saying? Getting it juiced up. And y'all on y'all way home. And you reach over, try to put a hand on the thigh. And she's like, you must want to make whoopee. You must want me to open my legs for you tonight. Man, I jump out the car.
He won't even offer and say, you know what, baby, you look like you are exhausted. You look like you are tired. What can I take off of your plate? That's a joke. He won't even offer. He will see you struggling. He will see you struggling, and he will not even offer to take some of these things off of your plate. But ladies, this is what he considers to be a good wife. Which is what? You're just a house slave and a sex slave to this man. But he won't tell you this. But I am. When he marries you, he expects you to be his slave. And I haven't even touched upon all of the emotional labor you do in that relationship. This man doesn't have to remember a darn thing. He don't have to remember birthdays.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
And like we talked about this a few weeks ago, this is very disturbing. What's her roots? Where you at, Ebony Dean? Check her hairline. We need to check her lineage. Where is she from? Because I don't know why y'all play with that slave word so much. Quit playing with it. Leslie Jones was just up last month saying the same thing. Marriage is that. It is not. Do y'all know what our people go through? Y'all need to go subscribe to our channel. It's called Truth Over Lies. Go check it out. We talk about this stuff every week. We ain't about to sit here and play with it. They are not the same at all.
Disrespect to our ancestors, they had to endure that. Absolute disrespect. But what do you expect from a modern hyena that is broken via her own dating choices? I promise y'all, man, we quite undefeated up here. If we was to see her husbands, we would see why she feels like marriage was slavery. She didn't like these dudes. Again, argue with me. It is better. It is absolute best for a woman to really be into her man. So you don't, they got to like the way you look nowadays. It is what it is. And that way they don't mind serving you, being sweet, kind, submissive, because you are catering to their hypergamous nature. She couldn't land a guy to do none of that. Only thing she could land a guy to say, hey, you want to get married? And she just got married 5 times over. I could not imagine. Shout out to anybody that got married. That's draining. Like, it's emotional. It's a life-changing event. She did that ish. She proclaimed and professed her undying love to 5 dudes she went into. That's how you get this level of bitterness.
Hold on. 4 dudes. She married 1 dude twice.
That makes it worse. Oh, I need the details on that. She doubled back. Oh, that second time around, I know that ninja was extra toxic. God,
and Ebony D says Nigerian Bay, more than likely.
Yeah, we need hair samples, blood samples, bone marrow, all that.
And we got some super chats.
Appreciate you. Brother Tay, come through, been a member for 2 months. Says the mindset of the great defeated one. That's her, the great defeated one. Shout out to Brother Devil Games. Been a member for 33 months, a true day one. We appreciate you. Says shout out to SBC Nation and the best dynamic duo. Appreciate you, man.
Appreciate you, brother.
Shout out to the sister Kimberlyn. It's good to see you, sister. Been a member for 25 months, another day one. Says this mindset of Elvira.
Okay. I have to look into that.
Shout out to I Rock with Ray Moore. Appreciate you, brother. Says true story. I had a great one. I didn't act right, wasn't mature enough to know. Lost her. You know where she is, married, and I'm out here with this ish. You will never, ever, salute to you, brother. You will never catch a woman come up here and acknowledge this. Look at this super chat. All accountability, no place of shame or blame anywhere else but himself. You'll be all right, brother. Keep rocking. You'll be all right.
That's all. Just step back up to the plate and keep swinging.
Yeah, that accountability is powerful, brother. You good to go.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Shout out to tonight's big sponsor, Omni Design Studios. Come back through. Appreciate you, man. Says we are going to see a lot of old broken single women. Men, build yourself up and marry a righteous young woman. Sounds good to me.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
Yeah, get that money, money. Gotta get that money, money. and I'm going to get it. And it won't stop, and it don't stop, and it won't stop. You know what I'm talking about?
Shout out to the 3D Pressure Washer King. Come through with the fitty ball. Appreciate you, man. Says Mr. Walker, why is it always the weekend shouty who got all the advice on marriage and she got either 5 ex-husbands or 5 failed engagements? Because they the most hurt weekend shouty. That's her. They got the most to say. Misery loves company, man. And y'all can't be out here trying to be happy. Got to come join the miserable band like her.
Yeah. This is what it looks like. The wall, no man's land. Because the fact of the matter is, if the man she desired walked up to her today, she will be married tomorrow, and she will be back up here by Sunday doing red pill content. You understand?
Say less.
So that's it.
Come on, just bring it. I need you to stand up while y'all not moving. Come on. Don't make me push. Don't make me push. Thank you, sir. There go money. She touching you. Where they get that money? Where they get that money? I can see money from a long ways.
Elder Gregory Kelly,
That's right. Come on.
$100.
Everybody get something in your hand. Come on and put it right here.
Appreciate your 3D.
Appreciate your brother.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Shout out to the brother E.V. Ray, the ambassador of Glaze Galaxy. Says she also admitted she married a zesty. Zero surprise. Zero. That's her. Bums. Zesties. She married the same guy twice. That says a lot about that dude, too. What man marries a woman twice? Pathetic. Sorry, not sorry. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't want to trigger nobody.
I would say, I think all she qualifies is like a simping, pathetic ninja. This woman, any man, I mean, think about it. We are men. We can call it down the middle.
Yeah, like that's tough. I think I may know one example of this happening. I got respect for the brother. I ain't trying to trigger nobody. But in her case,
maybe the first husband, but after that.
Yes. See what I'm saying? Like, no, here's the context. Married, it didn't work out, and you got reason to believe that she went out here just slanging her genitals and coming up with kids. You know, I could see that. But she done got married to other guys that come back to you. Tough sale, man. Tough sale.
And here's the deal. Is there an actual video of EV? Is, like you said, if it's out there, one of y'all drop it in the email or the Patreon of the actual video where she's actually talking about these marriages, and we would love to hear it.
Yeah, big time. Do some daggone journalism, EV, and stop worrying about Glaze all the time.
There you go.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Nonetheless, hit the like button.
He doesn't have to remember anniversaries. He don't even have to remember Mother's Day to the children that he see running around there. He won't even remember to say Happy Mother's Day to you. He has to do no emotional labor at all. He expects you woman, you wife, to do it all. But you ladies still out here want to marry these men. To that I say, good luck. But don't say that aunties like myself have not warned you about these men. They only marry you, ladies, so that you can give them free labor and free sex. Most of the time, especially these men nowadays, they won't even marry you, and they will demand that. And then when you've made whoopee with him back to back to back to back, and then something goes wrong with your car, and you're like, you know what? I had some problems with my car. I need some new tires. He looking at you all kind of crazy. What? What you think this is? I ain't got it like that. And then when you're like, but I had just been making whoopee with you for like 3 months straight.
And that is bigger than whoopee. It's bigger than coup de kata. That's all y'all bring to the table.
Bring to the table.
A lot.
What do you bring to the table?
This pussy.
That's it.
This mouth.
That's it.
And more. You can find out. We just met.
All right, give me one more other than those two.
This pussy.
That's all they got. So they are offering you the only thing, their only bargaining tool. They ain't feminine fit. friendly, cooperative. They don't cook clean, nothing. All they can offer you is some used, halfway dry, halfway scaly Kudakata.
Whoopi, pity Whoopi. I guess you want some Whoopi tonight. There's existence is worse than deletion. I ain't said that in a while. That'd be one. I'd rather be toe tagged. Real rap. This is biblical. I'd rather be toe tagged than have to deal and suffer an insufferable human like this. That is terrible. Every time you try to touch her, she make you feel unwanted. Oh my goodness. That's terrible. Absolutely not. That's deep.
What you mean? He's literally going to be looking at you like,
I knew it. Y'all see that dog in the back? I kept saying, I said, there's something moving back there. Yeah, it's a stinking ass dog. They always got dog. Rest in peace to the Godfather. The prophecy is undefeated. She got the dog. Synthetic G got them damn cats. We got the one woman, the neurodivergent bae. She got like 4 dogs and 3 cats. Listen, no lies detected.
He was preaching, prophesying. Bad dog, bad cat. And since then, we also know they also like ferrets and fancy parrots. So add that to it. By dog, cat, ferret, or parrot.
And right now, this damn dog, I'm trying to zoom in on it because right now the dog is looking like, I wish she would roll this window down and I would jump out and never look back. All right, the dog like just crack the window just a little bit. I'm going to slither through like a damn bat. Just give me 3 inches. I'm going to get through. All right, he trapped.
You notice these one of the God. Hey, this one of them dogs, he's so miserable because his owner miserable. Anytime she's sitting there holding him and she talk to somebody, the dog just be barking and snarling at the person she talking to. These dogs be taking on the personality and manners of the owners. Terrible little annoying dog. Get punted like Baxter off of Anchorman.
Man, listen, if this dog can talk, it would look up in that front seat and say,
He loves to stop. Y'all keep talking. Huh? You keep talking, man. And you shut the fuck up.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Tell her, doggy. Tell her. Go ahead.
he's literally going to be looking at you like, oh, so you some type of prostitute? Ladies, don't let these men use that line on you. They love to want to get in your pants. They love to want to make whoopee with you and wear you out. Won't even be married to you, but they talking about they looking for this wifey and they dating with intentions. But they will have no problem making whoopee with you, wear you out. And then when you are in need of something, just like they were in need to get that eggplant off, but then when you're in need and you're like, oh, I need some new tires on my car, can you help me out? They are nowhere to be found. Nowhere to be found. And then if you ask them for some money, and if you even try to remind them, well, I helped you out.
I want y'all to really think about this conversation. It's been going on a while. All she keeps talking about is money from a man and kudakata from a woman. It sounds like a damn prostitute. All she keeps saying, money. Won't you give me some money for this? Because I gave you kudakata. I gave you kudakata. Give me money. I gave you kudakata. Give me money. What does it sound like?
P2, transactions only. There you go. Not fans only. Transactions only. That's her. She's going to ration off pity starfish kudakata. And for that, she wants you to do as she says. Her wish becomes your command. All right. I let you make whoopee to me. So now I'm going ahead and buy me some new tires for my car. All right. I'll let you get a little bit of lazy side action. Guess what? Now I need this. Now I need a new. That's wicked as heck. Men, Do not ever allow your woman to weaponize her coup de kata. Come on, man. Life is wild. So some of y'all got to call them out. I'm not naive as I was yesteryear. Everybody ain't living my existence. Call it out. Say, hey, stop. You got to call out the diva. Say, stop weaponizing your coup de kata against me. And then run. You might have to run, but say it.
You released your semen inside of me. I helped you out. Now here they want to come with, so what, you a prostitute? Ladies, this is why I tell you.
Hold on. Did y'all see her hand? Her hand looked like my hand when I used to work at the car dealership and work on cars for 12 hours a day. Where is your lotion? No wonder you ain't got no man. Your nails ain't done. Your hands is ashy and cracking. Who in the hell would let you put them hands on their meat? I mean, abrasive. I mean, you gonna have brush burns on your Johnson. No, thank you.
Yeah, boom, shakalaka. Yeah, them daggone callus grippers. She got abrasive grippers, like got daggone 150 grit sandpaper on your Johnson, and you know she giving you teeth, straight teeth and sandpaper grip. That's torture. You ain't right, Mr. X. You go zoom, man.
Look at them knuckles. She looked like she been bare knuckle boxing all her damn life. What?
No, you talking too much mess up here, better auntie coming with them ashy knuckles. Ooh, gotcha. That's a bad look.
Yeah, you look like a damn bricklayer, like you do masonry. What the hell?
Listen here, man. This y'all out of pocket. If you gonna come up on Kevin Samuels' internet talking so loud and proud, you better at least make sure you moisturize. Because we're gonna call that out. You ashy as heck out here like Ash. Look at them knuckles. That's diabolical.
Yeah, she need a whole stick of cocoa butter. Just keep running it across your knuckles, back and forth, back and forth.
She needs some daggone Pro Lube. Some daggone Pro Lube, some Lucas oil. She need a sponsor. There you go, bitter auntie. Get sponsored by somebody. So get sponsored by some dual action lubricant company. You can moisturize your knuckles and your ashy coup de kata. Call today.
Man, listen here. She need to take her bare hand and stick it up a cow's ass and get some of that fertilizer on your knuckles. Maybe it'll help.
Why you gonna do the cow like that?
Ladies, this is why I tell you, if you want to be doing this dance with these men, can you at least just kind of weed out the riffraff? Ladies, it's easy to weed out the riffraff. Ladies, stop allowing these men to dangle this carrot of marriage in front of your faces as if it is a prize to be worn. As if it is a prize that you ladies should be looking forward to receiving. It's too many aunties out here who have been married, who have done that thing, some of us multiple times, that we're literally trying to tell you. It is no prize. It is no prize at all. All marriage is more work for you. And then guess what? When you then get trapped in the marriage, because I keep telling you ladies, it's a trap. Then when you get trapped in the marriage and then you realize the scam that it is, now the man looking at you talking about, well, you said you wanted to get married. Were you the one who was begging me to marry you? You said you wanted to get married. I didn't even want to get married. This is why I tell you ladies all the time, stop saying it. You don't know what you're asking for. You don't know what you're asking for. And ladies, if you just get real with yourself, just ask yourself, like quietly, not in front of anybody, just quietly, look yourself in the mirror. And if you're one of these women who still want to get married, ask yourself why. And get real with yourself. Like, why do I want to get married? Especially if you're a lady out here.
No. Hell! No. They know why. They asking the wrong question. Look in the mirror and ask yourself, are you a wife? All right. And if you don't know what it is, then you Get your Googles on, start doing your research on exactly what is a wife, and do I want to take on the duty of being a wife? Not do I want to have a man take care of me so he can marry me and I just want the provisions and all that. No, the duty. It's a duty. It's a position.
Duty and responsibility. I don't know how we've gotten to a place where we have fallen for the lie that, life can be easy. Life can be so simple, living a leisure life, a soft life. Even the soft life has its trials. Even the soft life has its challenges. Stop. Think about it. Staying at home, taking care of home. I have to believe that is a woman, a wife's, perfect position to be in, but it's still going to be things that you got to deal with kids. You got to, you making plans, you keeping up with schedules, all these things. There ain't no leisurely life of luxury. And here's my point. Even if you could obtain that, it's my understanding that you don't want that. That drives people stir crazy. That drives people to doing wild narcotics and things. Shout out to Quaaludes.
Doing the darn thing. Make your own money. Have your own job. Have your own car. Have your own house. So you can't say, like the women used to say back in the day, I need to get married because I need a man to get a house. I need a man to get some land. I need a man to have a bank account. That's not the case anymore, ladies. We can do all of that now without a man's assistance. So, ladies, before you go talking about you want to get married, can I ask you to just ask yourself this real important question? Why?
That's feminism. They were so feminism. She said, we don't need a man to get a bank account. We don't need a man to do this. We can vote. We got 911. We have emergency services. I can DoorDash and all. So feminism plus just we worked ourselves out of a job, made the world too convenient, etc. And here we are.
I'm going to say this because I'm so tired of this crap. Feminism was a great thing for the modern, non-cooperative hyena. That's it. That's who it served. Because hold up now, because now women like this, female, I can call her a woman, females like this, she is saying it. I don't have to deal with a man. I ain't got to be up under your instruction. I don't like y'all like that. So feminism came and said, yep, get you a job, get you a bank account, get you a car, dog, cat, and ride this thing out. Glory to the bitter feminists. However, the women that still are healthy and well and care to cooperate with a man, be a wife, be a mother, feminism don't do nothing for y'all. That's it. Feminism is awesome for birds like this. I understand it. She's saying, I tell y'all, even though she cattywampus and ignorant, there's some truth to what she's saying. It is, dare I say, is her truth.
And there you go. And this goes back to what I said earlier about these women having Y chromosomes. So feminism is them wanting to be equal to men. Equality. I'm the same as you. We are the same. I'm not no different. So I'm not doing gender roles because we are the same. We both work. Feminism. So here we are.
And here we is. It ain't going nowhere.
What is marriage going to do for you that you aren't already doing for yourself? What is marriage? How is marriage going to benefit you? Just really get real with yourself. And oftentimes, ladies, I think what you're going to come to the realization is you just want to get married because you were programmed to believe that you were supposed to be married. Maybe it was religious beliefs. Maybe it was parental suggestions that you're supposed to get married. You're supposed to get married. It's programming. You ladies may also realize that you might say something like, oh, I want to get married, Tracy, because I want love. Ladies, you don't need to get married, though, to be in love with a man. And clearly, you ladies don't believe you need to be married to make whoopee with the man. You ladies are opening up your legs before marriage. So, again, why do you need to get married? And I think a lot of you ladies are going to be shocked. Like, wow, it is the programming. It is the programming. Because there is no legitimate reason why you should go into the contract of a marriage. There is nothing for you woman to gain. You see how these men have programmed and twisted you ladies to believe that marriage is for women? It's a prize to be won. But when you stop and really think about it, it's like, well, wait a minute, what am I winning? By actually marrying him. A ring? You can go buy your own self a ring. Or ask.
Hell!
I mean, the more they talk, the more she talks, it's illustrating that she's never been around good men. It's laughable. Like you say, she keep talking about this. I can buy my own ring. I can do this. Y'all reduced a man down to virtually nothing. Like what's in his wallet and your meat. And it's laughable because we are so much more. Like you said, man, Mr. Walker are married men and our wives will beg to differ. So don't know what she talking about.
I hear her. She asking questions that she never got answers to. She asks, what does a woman get out of marriage dealing with a guy? In her live reality, nothing. That's what you qualify for. And then see that's the disconnect. Just I ain't gotta say nothing else. They can't fathom that they don't qualify for what they desire. Impossible. I'm a woman. I got a cootie cat. I make whoopee. No. You only deal with non-resourceful men that don't like you, that don't respect you. You need to check yourself, but it's too late. You already wrecked yourself.
Man.
Shout out to the sister Honeybee. Always good to see you. Been a member for 18 months. Says, hey, fellas, checking in. Love the consistency. Yes, ma'am. Yeah! Boom, shakalaka! Shout out to Uncle Tall. Good to see you, OG. Says, awful as the shirt wearing mother sucker. I take that's an insult to me. Good to see you, Uncle Tall.
And Uncle Tall sponsored the show with 25 in the Cash App. He says, having called y'all mother effers in the wild. So he's calling us mother effers.
Shout out to Uncle Tall. He always come through with an insult and then the Cash App saying something less insulting. We appreciate you, OG.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Shout out to Uncle Tall.
Shout out to EV Ray. Says she been working on the railroad all day long with them ashy knuckles. Shout out to Truth Talk Media. Good to see you. Says her husband she remarried was limp-wristed. YouTuber Men Against Bitter Women reacted to her. She was ticked at him and did a reaction on him. I definitely got to go check this out. Shout out to MABW, man. Yeah! Boom,
that part. Also, shout out to the brother Truth Talks Media coming out of Pittsburgh. So he a podcaster in the city. I've seen you in the comments. Checked out some of your videos, brother. We got to have you up sometime.
Okay, I gotta go check you out. I just seen the 412 and the picture. Okay, I see you, brother. Excuse my ill manners.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Money. Shout out to 3D Pressure Washer King. That's a heck of a name. Says if the woman keep this up, we'll be known as the generation who jump-started our own extinction. See y'all in the funnies. Man, it's done. It's already done. Well, not really, because this is the bizarre part, 3D. The worst of us are mating the best of us. So extinction, not. Dystopian madness, probable.
Give them to buy you a ring. You don't actually need to sign on the dotted line, though, ladies. Oftentimes, a lot of you ladies will realize you want to get married because you've romanticized marriage. The big, beautiful white gown in the church. And all your friends pea green with envy. The diamond ring. You romanticized it. But when you take away all of that romance that you put in it, because he certainly didn't, you will realize this is a business contract. And if you are a woman who has any kind of wherewithal, you know you do not enter into a business contract lightly. And you certainly don't enter into a business contract based off of your feelings. You need to ask yourself, ladies, what is marriage going to do for me that I'm not already doing for myself? How is being married to this man, legally binding myself to this man, how is it going to benefit me? Take away the love and the romance. And if you don't see any benefits, lady, like how it's going to have a tangible benefit for you, if you don't come up with actual benefit, you have no business getting married. Auntie is telling you, these men do not marry you for love. He marries you for what you can do for him. You're going to be automatically a sex worker that he does not have to pay for. You're going to automatically be his house slave that he does not have to pay a chef or a maid for. You're just giving away free labor. And the reason why you're giving away free labor and the reason why it's free is because this man cannot be your sole provider. So it's not like you can say, oh, well, Tracy, yeah, I don't have a problem cooking and cleaning and doing this and doing that because...
You're a liar. That's a lie. The woman you feel in you is the devil. Why? The devil is the spirit of a lie.
Yes.
Huh? You're a liar.
Man, this is devastating. She keep calling herself auntie. These are the elders, and this is the information they are passing down. Aunties like her and Synthetic and some of these women. It's all hate. There are no solutions. There is no silver line. There aren't even any outliers. There ain't like they'd be like, yeah, if all men were like this one guy, if they were all like him, there's none of that. Their message is all men are bad and evil. You see what I'm saying? And people come over here and talk about us, y'all be bashing this and that. No, there's nuance and accountability. Like everything falls in line. We ain't just saying all women, all this. Like this is a problem.
The proof is in the pudding. If we was over here really on that type of diabolical time, over here delivering a message full of hurt, pain, agony, and failure like she is, it wouldn't be so many married couples and sisters in our chat. It would be cringe. They would not be trying to come over here when nothing to be. They would not have the ability to rock with us. So you see what I'm saying? The proof is in the pudding. Got to do all this daggone explaining. No, look at her face. This is a wicked woman. Nothing would make her happier than there be a mass event of women leaving their boyfriends and husbands. She's like, yeah, that's it. Let's all just go on a Tom Jordan cruise with a crate full of roses and just vibrate the damn ship loose. That's all they want. They want everybody to join their misery. And I hate it. Shout out to the sister Darkstar. Always good to see you. She says, if this shrew says whoopee one more day or time, back to prohibition you go. Who doesn't want to be fit, friendly, and submissive to the men who loves you? She can't find that, sister Darkstar. She can't find the guy that loves her, and she can't get with the guy that she loves. It's most unfortunate.
Yeah, and that's how you end up a pit dweller.
Oh, she a permanent pit dweller.
Madness.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me?
Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
Yeah, I despise her hateful message. Talking about guys, just using they women as glorified indentured servants. No, absolutely not. Shout out to my old pastor. He said something at the time. I couldn't hear it, but today I do, and I practice it. He said, continue to date your wife. Continue to date her, meaning do things Do things like you used to do or would if you were dating. Little small gifts. That's my thing. Small little gifts. I may go out, whatever, take the kids out, grocery shop or something like that. I'm going to bring back something home to my wife that she likes. It gotta be expensive. You know what I mean? Anything. A drink, a daggone piece of chocolate, a candy. It ain't gotta cost more than $5. But these little things, that's kind of what these bitter women be hinting at. You know what I mean? But it does pay, man. These little gifts throughout the day, little massage, that's foreplay throughout the day. So when you get to the end of the night, she ain't complaining about making whoopee.
There you go. Huh.
Appreciate you, Travis Golston. Says all this babble until Snow Bunny NFL draft day. Where Umar at?
So here we go. Or we get here. No accountability we talking about. We going to Atlanta. We're going to talk about this judge. Huh.
Oh.
Here at the courthouse, while Atlanta police say they have launched an investigation. The judge in the middle of this misconduct scandal is still on the bench here at the Richard B. Russell Federal Courthouse. The Judicial Council reprimanded the judge back in February for judicial misconduct. Last week, a special committee confirmed their decision. This all came to light because several of the judge's law clerks started complaining. The Judicial Council says in its report that the judge engaged in an extramarital affair with a high-ranking police officer. The Associated Press and Fox 5 have learned that officer is a commander with the Atlanta Police Department. The law clerks reported that the federal judge and the commander repeatedly had sexual intercourse in the judge's chambers during business hours within earshot of the clerks. The Judicial Council goes on to say when the judge was first asked about this, she lied and denied it, calling the allegations outrageous and baseless.
So as y'all know, this Atlanta judge, who is a married woman, and her husband is also a judge. Crazy, right? Her husband is a judge also. And she was in here sleeping with the chief of police inside the damn courthouse. She calling out to Jesus. He hitting the bottom.
That's all she care about. Cannon, pump, and pump. Cannon, pump, and pump.
So, yeah, this is crazy.
We ain't had no sound effects. He was in that thing, huh? What they say, it don't mean nothing till you stand up in it. He stood up in it, had her bent over that fence. He does going to work. Kudos to him, but y'all wilding. How dare y'all defile white man's halls of justice like this? She's screaming like bloody deletion. Woo! Woo! Her husband must have been slacking. Here we go. There's always a lesson to learn. All right. Fellas, you leave your woman unsatiated, you could be accomplished as you want to be. Her husband, a whole judge. And she out here catching back shots from a daggone officer, a police officer. The judge got jurisdiction over the police, but his meat got jurisdiction over her cuda. So come on, there you go. Low end torque. He was hitting that low end torque. She couldn't keep her mouth shut. That's why she wanted people to hear. I think ain't no way you screaming like that. You know what's going on.
Reviewed relevant documents, emails, and text messages, and affirmed the affair and inappropriate sexual activity did in fact occur. According to the Judicial Council, the judge was privately reprimanded and agreed to write 6 letters of apology to her former law clerks, forego service as a chief judge, and indefinitely refrain from serving on any judicial conference committees. A special committee explained that it had carefully considered more severe sanctions, but decided against that because the judge corrected her false statements, ended her relationship with the commander, and had otherwise had a clean record and rendered exemplary service to the court. And this is a federal judge, which means this is a lifetime appointment, and the only way she can
Yeah, this is wild. And she was saying something right before they cut it out. But like she said, being a federal judge is a lifetime appointment. Just like the Supreme Court or some of these other positions, you in there unless you do something egregious, commit a crime or whatever the case. It's a lifetime appointment. You have this job until you choose to step down. You can be 80. Who knows?
This is ghetto. I didn't know that. Like, she did not lose her position on the bench because of extortion, because of, doing some white man's white collar crime. No, she lost her position from getting her cheeks clapped. That is some bonquisha madness. Like, you see it, come on. Like, I could imagine, you could say, you know what? Yeah, I used to be a judge and I got caught up with the wrong folks. I was taking money, it was wild time, taking money, doing North. All right, get it. She like, nah, I lost my position because I let somebody clap my cheeks during work hours. That is ignorant and ghetto. Shout out to OG Rich. I appreciate you, man. Says he was laying down some justice, deep justice.
No bread, no water, just meat.
Amen.
Time appointment, and the only way she can.
Most people would be fired for having sex on the job, but it's not that simple for an Atlanta federal district court judge. She reportedly had sex with an Atlanta police officer, and it happened in her chambers, not far from staff. Now she's benched as investigators look into the extramarital affair. Law clerks reported overhearing the encounters multiple times. Security footage and logs show the officer frequently visited the judge's chambers in uniform around lunchtime. The judge initially denied the allegations, but
denied the allegations. And shout out to Ebony, said it simply can't be that good.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
Listen, the bottom, hitting the bottom of that thing. It's been, like Mr. Walker said, it's been a long time. Maybe her man got them diddy meats, and it's rough out here. It's unfortunate, but
come on, man, y'all better stop being so boring. Do you not understand the role play that took place in that chamber? Oh my goodness. Oh, they got kinky. Hunching is a vibe. He came in there with his uniform. He had a full uniform on. She had her robe on and not much up under it. Heck yeah. There's like, he said, Your Honor, will you stand? She said, yes, sir. He said, now bend over. Assume the position. I got to frisk you. I'm going to start with your internals.
I'm saying he got handcuffs and all type of stuff. Y'all don't know what happened.
Multiple. He hog-tied her. Shout out to R. Kelly. I don't know how to hog-tie people.
she later admitted to the relationship. The police department hasn't said whether the officer faces internal disciplinary action or if he still works there. But keep in mind, federal judges receive lifetime appointments under the U.S. Constitution and can only be removed from office through impeachment. Download Fox Local for updates on this case and more.
Now, I really wasn't going to say anything about this Atlanta judge and the darn chief of police or whatever he is. Well, baby, I sure hope that is not her hollering and screaming. And then they both are married. I wasn't going to even touch on this. I wasn't going to even talk about it. But it keeps coming on my feed, and it seems like Facebook when we talk about this goddamn judge.
Hell! So there you go. Not only is she married, but he is married also. All right, they both married, but hey, we've seen situations where the husband and wife, shout out to Steph Curry's parents. You know, they was both cheating with a married couple, and then they end up leaving each other, and then they swap marriages. So they swap spouses. That happened.
That happens. It's wicked out here, man. Dating is wonky. That's actually a thing where married couples cheat with other married couples because ain't nobody about to tell. But ain't nobody have to tell because your coworkers told because you in there screaming and hollering like you got no sense. It's wicked. It's a wicked game. Yep. They sit there and swap. Ain't nobody gonna tell unless they ready to really permanently swap. That's nasty.
That's doing at work, her and the darn high-ranking police officer, cop, investigator, wherever he is at the highmost, both of them was married. Child, the way she was hollering and screaming, I was like, oh my God, is she with an African or what in the world is going on, baby? I was like, oh my God. On there, I remember, I'm like, I hope they, and then if it was her, why did they have to turn that stuff in? See, those are the people you got to watch. The people that be watching you, them the people that you need to be watching. Because why did they even turn this in? Woe to you that turn this in. You don't try to turn this lady life upside down, but you know the one that were behind the camera that set all this stuff up. Why did you do that?
Hell!
The title of tonight's show, Accountability is Kryptonite, and modern women are cooked. All right? Not why was this married woman cheating on her husband at work inside of a damn courthouse with another married man? Nah. Why did the person film it and then make it public and then snitched on her?
No, she trying to defend the woman. She ain't worried about the guy. She's like, why y'all do this to this woman? She married. And she hurt another dude. Disgusting. If this was just a guy, it wouldn't be no defense about it.
I thought she was saying about the person that released the video. So
yeah, she said she getting on them like, why you released this video? Why you snitching on her? Yeah. But they only trying to defend the judge. Don't snitch on the judge. They ain't worried about the guy.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, why you doing this to her? You know, don't do that. That ain't right. What about him? We ain't never had an instance where some guy was up here, you know, cheating, and they say, oh, don't do this, professional man like this. Come on, he got a high-ranking position. But when it's a woman, don't do her like that. And I don't care. It's a double standard. It's nastier when the woman do. That's disgusting. That's nasty. He can't go home with no glaze. She can go home filled with glaze to her husband. Most freaking diabolical.
Fan, an Atlanta judge, and a police chief in Atlanta are doing certain things on the lunch break. That's right. They are having certain activities going on during lunch, and it is so loud and overshadowing. Somebody told them. I guess they got tired of it because they say he be going there every day on the lunch break. But as you know, it's nothing can be done about this. She's cheating on her husband, who's also a judge. And these guys kind of look alike. When I saw her husband, I was like, nah, they look alike. But nothing can be done about it because she can't lose her job. And I think this is something you should take up with human resources anyway. They was on their lunch break. I mean, what can you do? They on their lunch break. You know what I'm saying? But so far, all she had to do because she admitted these things, it was write a letter of apology or whatever. But see, this could get real nasty because if you gonna sit up here and make this big issue out this judge because you heard them sounds coming from her office on her lunch break, and you know that man going there every day on their lunch break, it's other people that ain't making no sound, but it's proof of what they doing. Y'all ain't saying nothing about them. Y'all ain't saying nothing about them, so leave these folk alone.
Hell!
So there you go. And like y'all saying, she can only be impeached by Congress or whatever the case. And you don't know. Like you said, maybe they won't do it because they don't want to set that precedence because they all probably be cheating on their wives. So they say, you can't just fire us because we cheating or else we all be out of a job. So granted, they don't want to sort of set that precedent and say, we can't fire her for that. She has to do something more.
Okay. Well, in that instance, okay, I thought she got relieved of her duties. Okay, I stand corrected. So only Congress can get rid of her. She wanted this to get out. Ain't no way. Y'all know how to be quiet. Yeah, jam her underwear in her mouth or something. Y'all know how to be quiet. She was screaming. She wanted to be her. She tired of her husband. She said, let this leak. What y'all gonna do? This sounds like a high in the bone Quisha tactic. Y'all can't fire me. Ain't nothing y'all can do. I don't give a crap. F you, I won't do what you tell me, even though I'm a daggone judge. All right, she wanted this. She ain't embarrassed. She happy. And this ninja, he fell for you in trouble. She ain't. You in trouble, Ninja.
If her husband ain't worried about it, why y'all worried about it? Because I ain't seen him nowhere. I ain't heard nobody say nothing about the husband. If the husband ain't worried about it, why y'all worried about it? Because evidently there's got to be something going on for a judge in Atlanta to take a lunch break with a police officer, I think the chief of police or whatever he is, big time ranking police officer, and have activities going on so loud you can hear it down the hallway on her lunch break. Something got to be going on because her husband is a judge. He like a big man.
Hell!
And there you go. And I want to get Rachai's super chat in here.
Shout out to OG Rachai. We appreciate you, brother. Says, remember Bill Clinton? I did not have sexual relations with that woman.
So there you go. It's sort of the same thing. Like I said, these federal judges, obviously they all work for the federal government. So, you know, Supreme Court, president, anybody that's up under that statue. But the thing is they deny it. So the denial is part of it. So even if y'all may find evidence or find me, I'm going to deny it. I ain't never did nothing. So that's part of it. They got a whole, I don't know, just deny it. But they tried to impeach Bill Clinton because he cheated. But, you know, they was going after him hard. He doing congressional hearings and all of that. But it never truly happened, I believe. Or did it? Did he get impeached?
I think he did.
Thought he did, but then he came back. Or what was it?
I don't recall. I think Bill did successfully get impeached, though. I think he did.
It was late. It must have been hell. They impeached him during like his last week of presidency or something. It was late in the presidency.
Okay, said no. Okay.
All right, try. There you go. There you go. So I was about to say, Bill did not get impeached. He made it through his whole damn term. They was going to court and all of that, but nothing happened. And I don't know if he was civil. You know, I'm sure that woman got some money up out of him, but he never had. Like I said, they was going to set a precedent because they all are cheating. So you can't simply say you're going to lose your appointed position because you cheated. That's not grim enough.
There you go. And like you said a precedence. And they're going to be all right. These attorneys going to get a hold of that. It's going to be a whole lot of benches getting cleared. Yeah, everybody out here swinging and being cuckolded. Yeah, I would not be too surprised. Shout out to Mr. X. This ain't really fully developed yet. We'll have to find out these mother suckers got a whole situation going where they just all know about it and it's all cool. We're going to find out.
There y'all go, Bill. So he was impeached. I'm about to say, I thought Bill was. There was something that went on, but he was able to ride it out. So who took over after Bill then?
I ain't sure. He said, yes, President Bill Clinton was impeached by the U.S. House of Representatives on December. Okay. I thought so. Like I could kind of see those news clippings. I thought he did get impeached. But like you said, was it towards the end of his term? So it's just kind of like, whatever.
It kind of was, like you say. If they said late 1998, well, his term was over, a year later, I believe. So around that time. But it went on. They drug it out because he kept denying it, kind of like this woman. But Bill had some more stuff with him, as y'all know. It wasn't just simply clapping cheeks. Bill had a lot, perjury and all that stuff. He was doing a lot.
And you know what? This is just, the Anglo-Saxon way. Deny.
Now if they bring her in front of a congressional meeting and then she started lying, now you get into perjury. And now you're giving them a reason to get you up out of there.
There you go. And that's why they said they laid off, because she corrected her false statement. First, she said never happened. It's baseless. See, I don't understand that. She was so loud and wrong. Oh, these claims are baseless. They're outrageous. And they're like, you know what? We actually found out. You're right. I take that back.
And there we go. That's what I'm about to say. I know my memory was serving me correct. I thought he got impeached and then he came back. So it was a lot going on. So it was acquitted. I'm about to say, I know it wasn't because they weren't about to set that precedence, but yeah, he was impeached. It was a lot. Obviously Bill was a crooked character. There was a lot more than this situation, but nonetheless.
There we go. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to the Cart Before the Horse journalists. I see you, Young Jay.
So nonetheless, but it can still happen. But like you say, if they do that, now they're like, look, a lot of bodies be falling at that point.
There you go. They're pretty much, they saying the same thing with the X-Files. They actually on record saying we cannot release all this because our government will fall. Like, that's wild.
So it's a lot. It's crooked. So Bill was impeached, but he wasn't. All right, shout out to civics class. I got D's and E's, but I knew a little something. I knew it was something. It's convoluted. Like I said, impeached, then it got, acquitted, then they threw this out. And he was the president the whole time, though, because it was all going through court.
That's why ninjas liked him, because he in the Oval Office getting gok and he can try to play the saxophone. Ninjas is easily pandered to.
I see y'all in the chat. We're going to leave that for Truth Over Lies. We'll talk about that some other time.
You know what I'm saying? He counter. You know what I'm saying? So it's got to be more to this than we know. I want to know what the husband got to say about it. I'm finna say it again. If the husband ain't bothered, why y'all worried about it? She on lunch break. She off the clock. I'm just saying. And if you going to throw rocks at her, get all these other folk and I ain't gonna even talk about this other stuff going on, but you can't throw rocks at one person and blow it up, and all these other folk got all kind of stuff going on, and y'all ain't doing a damn thing about it. Leave that lady alone. Let her and her husband handle it.
Reality TV stars Todd and Julie Chrisley have been out of prison for a little over a year after getting a full pardon from President Trump. The couple was convicted of fraud and tax evasion. Now, the judge who sentenced them is in trouble herself, accused of having an affair with a police officer in her chambers.
The federal judge who sent reality stars Todd and Julie Chrisley to prison finds herself in hot water today for allegedly having sex in her chambers.
We knew that this judge was corrupt from day one.
Judge Eleanor Ross has been officially reprimanded for a gross...
I remember they look familiar, but what exactly is they known for? But she was the judge that sent them to jail, and she crooked the whole time.
Listen here, I'm kind of embarrassed. I know Christy, they had a show called Christy Knows Best. And he's some southern weird, odd character, very odd. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna blame it on my wife. She was watching this reality TV stuff, and I keep catching glimpses. But yeah, they was kind of funny. Yeah, they definitely. Well, I was kind of swore they got locked up. You say he's zesty, he be out here knocking cheeks. He an odd character. He very odd, but entertaining. I stopped glancing at it. I wasn't watching none of this crap. I stopped glancing. I seen one episode where he got his daughter a boob job. I said, that's wild. They wild.
Well, there you go. And I see y'all in the chat, even Cousin Walker saying he's zesty. I would say clapping cheeks, that don't clear your name from being zesty. Look at Dittler and all these people. So there's no such thing as bi. I think people think there's a gray area. Oh, he clapping cheeks. No, you zesty, ninja.
Yeah, ain't no such thing as a bi man. Yeah, you can go and put that to sleep. Yeah, that's wild.
Nonetheless, shout out to Cousin Walker.
Judge who sentenced them
to unsettling noises coming from her chambers as the judge and her lover met multiple times over a 2-year period.
We should be able to look at a court and say that, we're going to get a fair shot when we go in there. And that's just not what happened here.
Judge Ross sentenced Todd Chrisley to 12 years behind bars after he was convicted for bank fraud and tax evasion. His wife, Julie, got 7 years, but
Would you have reported her if she was your boss and you heard her having sex on company time in the judge's chambers? And y'all, federal judge Eleanor Ross, she has a type. At the top is her wonderful husband, Judge Brian Ross. He's a DeKalb County judge in Georgia. And then below is the man that she has an affair with, Atlanta Deputy Chief Kelly Collier. They kind of look alike, don't they? Now, if you wonder why I have Todd and Julie Chrisley there, well, because they're probably sitting there drinking their tea, laughing, because, see, she actually presided over their trial. Remember when they did federal time for tax evasion, and then the court ruled that she miscalculated Julie's time. Julie went back to court. She gave Julie the same time, and then President Trump said, okay, they can get out. Forget all of y'all. Yeah, they're probably laughing now. Now, the affair between Judge Eleanor Ross and Kelly Collier was between 2023 and 2025. So it lasted over a couple of years. So what happened was her employees, would hear them in her chambers. They heard music. They heard sounds of kissing. They heard sounds of sex. So yeah, you are on taxpayers' dime doing this. That's disgusting. Now, I guess, is being investigated. The Atlanta Police Department has not said too much on that. So when that comes about, I'll let you know.
I feel bad for her husband because he is kind of taking strays in this because he does not want to be mixed up in this mess. And I'm just speaking as anybody with common sense would. Her a senior assistant district attorney for Clayton County, and he has been a DeKalb County judge for the last 10 years. And now he has to know that his wife has had an affair, and he finds out because they did an investigation. Now, what happened to old girl? Well, let me tell you, nothing happened to her. She's been reprimanded. Okay. And reprimanded for having the affair, and she has to write a letter of apology to her.
Yeah, write a letter.
Hell!
And shout out to this brother. Like you say, she married to this guy. She definitely got a type. And they said they keep hearing music, like music coming from the chambers every day. They say every day around lunchtime, 12 noon. Every day around 12 noon. They're like, what the hell? And then booty clapping sounds.
Wicked work. Pathetic, brother. Slightly feel bad for him if he don't know nothing about this arrangement, but not really. Come on, man. You got to know something is up. Unless she just wild like that. If she's still giving you kudakata and you just oblivious, she's still giving you kisses before she leave. Yeah, let me be fair. Those type of hyenas exist. Yeah, they'll play the game. They loving on you all that. And still going to love on another ninja. That's why it's diabolical. Either you have completely checked out on your man, egregious, and still he got some accountability in that. Don't take that mess. Or she's still acting all lovey-dovey. And like I said, she coming home pre-glazed up to her husband. Oh, man. Appreciate you. Soldier 25 says that was of hammer to the gavel on the bench. Okay. Hammer. Okay.
Yeah, hammering that kudakata. So we're going to send them all up to Glaze Galaxy. Let them figure it out.
Yeah, get out the way, Evie.
We got us the gun line. Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go.
Oh Lord, see, this shit is gonna be dangerous. Some dark-winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous. I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime, and no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, you hear me? I played the fool for a fool.
Absolutely not. If that brother didn't know about this, yeah, she definitely created another monster. Yeah, I feel bad for anybody got to go in front of her husband. They getting life, jaywalking, life. God dang it. Anything, public intoxication, life.
Man, unfortunate. Or, like you said, there's the other side. That they are in Atlanta. Maybe her husband, got him some pretty young thing. Maybe he was already checked out of the marriage. Maybe that's why she's trying to find meat elsewhere, because he tired of her cantankerous self.
That situation sits better in my soul. Yeah, because if he, like I said, if he don't, that's traumatizing. Somebody sent him that footage. This your woman, man? This your lady? What's she doing? She singing karaoke or no?
Nonetheless, we're going to keep it moving. We talking about accountability is kryptonite, and modern women are being triggered right now by this woman. All right, this Sarah Fontenot, I guess. People say she's a grifter. People say a lot of things. Let's see.
I don't know what to make of this, sister. This is interesting. Yeah.
Single mothers in the white community and the black community. There are only 20 plus million black women in America. Okay. There's over 100 million white women in America. How is it that single black mothers in America is about 4.6 million? Single white mothers in America is about 6.2 million. There's 100 million of them, and there's 20 million of us. Dang. When you look at the numbers, right? When you look at the stats, you could ask ChatGPT, you could go look at statistics.
Hell!
Okay. So according to her numbers, she's saying 6% of white women are single moms versus about over 20. But now you count all the numbers. So when you put that, you putting children and everything. So you really got to get better data to hash it out. Because when you say there's 20-something million black women, now you count all, even the children. So you got to hash that out.
There you go. She on that per capita. Man, may apply here. Shout out to Media Man. He definitely could break this down, more better, if you will. But
I would say it makes it worse, though, because if you're talking about 20 million and over 4 million single moms, that's like 20%. But we know the number is much higher than that because it's less than that 20 million number. So once you bring that number down, but it's all unfortunate. It really is.
Gotcha, yeah. That's the bottom line. Most unfortunate.
All these women that most times are just trying to get love and end up with a baby. It's not okay. Mm-hmm. And it's not okay that there aren't mothers out here teaching women how to be responsible with their bodies. Look, I'm not saying you got to wait till marriage. I will never say that. I'm not saying you need to just be abstinent your whole entire life. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is be responsible, and pregnancy is up to the woman. And we have to stop pretending like your white value won't go down when you do have multiple children by multiple men. End of story. End of story. And this is why I'm saying people try to say I don't like women. No, I love women. But more than I love women, I have faith in our young girls that they can do better than we do.
So they trying to cook her, and she's holding women accountable. I believe she is freshly married, so she's like a newlywed. So people are like, oh, wait till your husband cheat on you, you're going to be saying something different. But she basically, trying to help you women get y'all married up under instruction. They're like, no, you're a pick-me. Oh, you male-centered and all of that.
She might be a pick-me, but she got picked. Salute and kudos to her. There you go. She freshly married. There you go, sister. Talk your talk now. You a married woman. I'm here to hear this. There you go.
But more than I love women, I have faith in our young girls that they can do better than we do.
Scenario. You're married with a child.
Yes.
You and your husband and your child go out on your sailboat.
Okay.
The sailboat gets shut. It's sinking.
Yeah.
Who are you going to say? The child or your husband?
Look, I would choose my child's father because we can make more children. This is an impossible choice. You also have to understand that. This is my hierarchy in my life.
I agree.
God, my man,
husband,
my children.
Hell!
You a pick-me.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
What kind of woman say she gonna save her husband over the kids? They coming for her. They saying you are male-centered. All right, what kind of woman talk like this? Who gonna save one of these dusty ninjas, one of these bandits?
Did you hear what she said? She said, first off, that's an impossible scenario. Impossible. But thinking logically, you know what I mean? I know what she about to say. I know what she about to say. Like she already said it. We can make another kid. And on top of that, y'all both can mourn that kid. Take the father away, not your baby daddy. You heard her. Her husband, her child's father, her husband. Take him away now. Now you got the dad gone. He done been deleted. Now you got a single mom with these kids or a kid. Is that not a more desperate situation? Think about that. Like, would you rather? It's tough, I know. Would you rather, what is it? Would you rather you mourn the loss of your kid, or would you rather pass away knowing that your child about to be fatherless and deal with those struggles? Impossible scenario, but get out your feelings. Like she said, we humans, you can make another baby. It's wild, but it is what it is. Shout out to Brother 3D. We appreciate you coming through like you do. Says Granny used to say, have you no shame? The answer is today, no, they do not.
Right.
In my life.
I agree.
God, my man,
husband,
my children,
everything else.
And also, I just want to emphasize spouse.
Your baby and your man is in the water.
Yeah.
Your baby look like a baby. Your man look like a grown man. I'm saving my baby. Like, I love my wife, but I just feel like
What if she's incapacitated? What if she's knocked out?
I feel like she would be mad at me if I saved her.
She would, but she would get over it because now you a single daddy.
As a man, I can't even go back and be like, oh yeah, I saved my wife, I let the baby die. Who am I gonna go tell that story to?
Everybody.
Like, that sound crazy.
Let me tell you this. This is why having an integrity point and barometer with self is so important. Because if somebody said to me, you let your kids die and you saved your husband, absolutely. Now, it's not to say that I wouldn't grieve, that I wouldn't be sad. I'd probably ask myself, did I make the right choice? Oh my God, are we ever going to have children again? You know, I'm getting up there in age. Having kids is hard. All of these things are real things, but I'm telling you right now, I don't care what anybody has to say about any decision that I made because I did it and I meant it.
Let's reverse situation. Your
Yes,
husband,
yes,
you love so much.
yes.
On that boat, and you and the baby.
Yeah, yeah.
What do you want him to do?
I would want him to save the child, but I would understand why he chose me.
You would be happy with him after he chose you, not the child?
This is such a challenging choice, but ultimately, my husband, I so recklessly trust my husband that in that moment, that's what made sense to him.
You can't.
And I might be mad.
Yeah.
I'm already geriatric. We might never be able to have kids again. And the grieving would be crazy for sure. But if he chose me over our children, there's a reason why. God's not done with me yet. People love the word until it's inconvenient, until there's judgment and bias around it. But when you think biblically, husband and wife should submit unto each other. You come first. You are the home front. You are the union. After God comes my husband. If I got to choose between my parents, whom I love, my mom is my very best friend, and my husband, I'm choosing my husband.
Yeah! Man, I mean, the sisterhood been coming after this woman. Like you said, can it be a grift? Sure. It's a powerful statement. And maybe her thoughts ain't a lot of people's thoughts. I mean, it can waver. It's a nuanced thing, but you know, like she said, biblically, what most of bonquishers are saying, they are Christians and they go to church and God-fearing and all the stuff they talk about. Y'all need to live by it.
That's it. Stop being freaking convenient, hypocritical Christians. Get on my daggone nerves. This is a deep question. And it's emotional. We're talking about the babies, right? You know, we love the babies. At the very same time, man, I've often said we have lost touch of our brutal nature. Like, it is what it is. Back in the day, we all seen the movie 300. If your child came out lame, misshapen and stuff, they tossing that little thing over the cliff. We're going to try again. We're not about to subject you to this torment that the world going to bring you. Shout out to Ethiotis. And I asked Google AI, you know, in the event of impending doom, should a husband save his wife for his child? Even AI ain't got an answer. So I said, that's tough. You know, emotions, instinct, ethics. It depends. There is no definite answer. Here's the reason why she getting so much pushback. Gynocracy. Who's the lowest on the totem pole? The adult male in the gynocracy. First is the adult women, then the little girls, then the little boys, then the adult men. How dare you save that peon? Save your child. Single mom, be proud.
And this is the problem. People are confusing marriage with being husband and wife. Those are two very different things.
Say that one more time.
Husband or wife means I am committed to this. I am submitted to the mission. I got you no matter what, under the eyes of God, through sickness and health, through all of the things that may come. That is my husband. Not I got married. Most people are just married, but they'll never experience what it means to be husband or wife. They're weak and they quit and they give up and they say, oh, well, it's just easier if I get divorced. So for me, when I have not a husband, but I have my husband, my God-sent husband, the husband that I have been waiting and praying for. When that is my guy and I make a commitment under God, he's first. I no longer belong to my father. I belong to my husband.
Somebody said, but women have sexual liberation too. That's what I wanted right there. That's what I wanted. That face right there.
Sexual liberation is a scam.
Expound on that.
It is a scam that gets women to act out of what is truly natural. It is not natural for us to have multiple sexual partners. It's just not. It's not natural for us to be
But men do it all the time, Sarah.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. We're different. It is a double
standard.
Sarah, it's a double standard.
Sarah.
Sexual liberation, you could be as free as you want to be. If that's what you want to do, go ahead, do you, boo. But it is really hard to outlive the title of being a hoe. You cannot be a hoe and think for 1 second, especially if that man is connected.
Well, what about the men, though? The men do it. Why can they do it and we can't do it? Well, why can't we call them 304s? Why can't we lower their marketplace value when they are 304s? Because it obviously don't work like that. Men did not come up with these rules. I mean, it's biology and nature came up with it for the most part. Y'all dictate this. Y'all said the man that get the most cudicata is the man y'all want to sleep with. The man with all the money is the man you want to sleep with. We didn't make the rules.
Your sister up here cooking, and the other sister out of side of camera shot said, well, that ain't the same. Men get ran through too. Stop. Words mean things. You can't run through the person doing the running. That makes no sense. Through ain't no through to go through no man. He going through you, up and through you. Do you not see? Ain't nobody, unless y'all out here playing with man's John Brown hind parts, that's why that's on y'all. But men can't get ran through. That's not a thing.
In the city, that any man that's also connected to that man that is also high value, high earning and masculine would want to choose you. Because ultimately, deep down, I believe, and y'all let me know in these comments, but most men want to think that their girl she's a good girl until they're with him. Men don't want you to be able to imagine, oh, my friend Joe over there, my friend Jay over there, my friend Mark, and my friend Daquan, they all smashed my lady. I actually was having a conversation with somebody and he was saying he's been very private about who he's dating. And somebody was asking him, well, who is it? Are you ever just going to say? And he was like, nah, man, you'll find out when you find out. And the guy responded, man, it's so funny to me when dudes try to be all private with who they dating and then they come out after they have feelings for her and find out everybody's ran through her. Like, nobody wants that embarrassment. It is embarrassing. And so I'm saying for ladies, if you want a high value, high earning, masculine man, sexually liberate yourself. You better learn your bodies in new ways you never knew your body before. I don't know what it is that you got to do.
I mean, it's just simple. Ain't no man out there, I won't say no, majority of men. So shout out to folks out there like Kanye. Granted, he married Kim Kardashian, but you're going to be few and far in between to find them examples. Most men, the average logical thinking man that we identify with will never. All right. They will sleep with you, but a woman is opposite. A woman will be like, he slept with this woman. He got kids by her. He was married to her. But if she like him, she want him. Men don't care. We will just think about hunching, and that's where it will stop. But women will keep going all the way to marriage.
There you go. Shout out again to the beautiful story of Tabitha and Chance Brown. You know, Tabitha said when she got with Chance, he already had a girlfriend. He had a kid. This Tabitha. Big old Tabitha Brown, Miss Target herself. Well, I think they took her products out of Target, but the proof is in the pudding. It is what is a heavy double standard. An accomplished, wonderful sister like Tabitha Brown, see her man back in their day. He got a kid out here being an unreformed nug. Don't matter. Desirable guy, get what he get. Switch it around now. A desirable guy gonna see a sister out here dealing with guys with a kid. Ain't her thoughts, ain't his thoughts. It's a totally different ball game. These modern hyenas could keep trying to argue this point. It don't matter. It's not gonna change anything.
Pray about it, talk to God, take up a hobby, get some girlfriends, go out, drink some tea, have more water, less soda, no takeout. Get into becoming the best version of yourself. Focus on that so you can attract what it is that you really want. Because there is no way. I don't care what anybody says. And I hate when people say it. They be like, well, I would choose a woman. You can turn a hoe into a housewife. No, if you are outside of the entertainment industry and you are outside of sports, if you're outside of that, business owners, entrepreneurs, baby, it's not happening. You know, it's just, I can't see it. It is a scam. Don't fall for the scam. Sexual liberation is a way for you to disqualify yourself from a lot of things that you actually want.
This is true.
That's the problem. Too many women are competing with their daughters. Too many of these old women are competing with the young women. Stop it.
We don't
Teach
want to
them.
talk about that. We ain't ready to talk about that.
No, we should talk about that. We need to teach these young women how.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. She all over. A lot of people say she grifting. All right. She's basically parroting a lot of stuff she hear, over here at SBC or Rest in Peace to the Godfather or some of these manosphere channels. She is sort of regurgitating a lot of the talking points, which why a lot of the men are saying she's grifting and the women are calling her pick me. So she really ain't, she catching it from both sides, but Hey, I mean, the truth ain't hurt nobody but a liar. I don't know.
What qualifies as a grift? If she is telling the truth, okay, and walking it how she talking it, and she is very much, I would assume, part of this culture. This ain't the equivalent to no ashy things. You know what I mean? Just ashy, just pasty things. This ain't that. She got a husband. She walking how she talking it. She may got a little what y'all call a little pretty privilege.
Well, I would say here's the deal. The grifting part will be, what was she doing before this? So that's where the grifting sort of comes in, is what was your message before this? You know, and a lot of folks, obviously y'all know more about these people than we do, but I'm sure y'all saying maybe she had a different tone before she got married, or maybe a couple years ago, and maybe not. But hey, maybe she's seen the light. It ain't never too late to learn.
She got up under some instruction that changed just a bit. See, it's the thing. I don't think her message, she was never talking about hot girl summer. That ain't never been her. That ain't never been her. She ain't grift like that. Maybe she was more talking about more independent. Yeah, that's what it is. She made talking points about, getting money and being equally yoked financially. That's the hurt. Guys didn't like that part, but she ain't never been out here talking about being nasty and promiscuous. She just was one of these sisters that had some standards that had to be met if he was going to get her. And here's the thing. She got married. She got her desired outcome. It is what it is.
You want to know why?
Not hoes.
You want to know why women do that? Though, like when they
no, I don't want to know why. I don't care about the why. I want to be clear that we got to stop it. Who cares?
For sure. But there's this. The problem is the reason why women are like that is because they see their daddies in their kids. They hate the daddy, so they hate the kids.
It's not about the why. It is important to know history so it doesn't repeat itself in case the same things start happening. But I don't need to teach you why that happened. I just need to teach you why you're going here. You don't even need to know that did happen.
Why?
Because my job as the bow is I'm already here at this point. My point is to make you soar further than me. I'm not shooting you backwards. You don't have to know what was back there.
Yep.
My job is to shoot you forward. And that's my intention with this podcast. I will not waver from that message. And if that offends you, I'm probably talking about you.
Well,
and a hit dog will holler
every time.
Yep.
I am not male-centered. I am...
The people would disagree.
I'm nuclear family-centered. And in order to have a nuclear family, you need to have a man.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Bars. I mean, that is part of the problem. We just seen that cantankerous 50-year-old woman riding around in that car talking ish on men. That's part of the problem. They have an issue with the nuclear family. Go back to Black Lives Matter and their mission statement to do away with the nuclear family. LGBT despises the nuclear family. You go against what they got going on. So no, the godnocracy goes against the nuclear family because the man is in charge. Everything about it. So that's what she said. I'm nuclear family. People just, there is a man involved, so they just say you male-centered.
Listen here, grift or not, listen here, this goofy, diabolical gender war is getting on my nerves. At the very least, she is the enemy of our enemies. So that makes her a freaking ally. She married, she calling out the gynocracy, and she touched on something with this last bit, talking about these wicked hyena moms being jealous and in competition with their daughters. Yeah, KS touched on that as well. That's wicked. That's why she said she is the bow and her child is the arrow. Her job is to send her child soaring past her. Beautiful sentiment. Perfect. That's the way it should be. That's why they so mad. She calling out the gynocracy in all their ways. Stop being bitter. Stop competing with your daughters. Teach them up. It gets on my nerves. I've said it before when these elder women talk down on the young women, saying things like they don't even know how to take care of themselves. They don't even know how to watch their cootie. Why you want a young woman? Y'all made it that way. Y'all didn't teach them how to care for themselves, proper hygiene, proper self-care, self-love. Y'all did it on purpose. Y'all watched that young girl budding, coming into her sexuality, and y'all got mad and vindictive. Oh, you smelling yourself. You think you somebody. My heart goes out to any young woman that had to deal with their mom hating on them. If as a girl, if your safe place in that home, where is it?
That part. So yeah, I would say at the very least, we definitely gonna keep an eye on her. The thing is, she don't deserve any positions of power. So that comes down sort of to y'all. Y'all need to stop. Don't appoint, hoist her up on anybody's shoulders. At best, like Mr. Walker said, she can be a foot soldier. She can go out and gather intelligence and bring it back to us. She's in no position of any power. All right. But with all the opposition that we face with the Dr. Bryants and the Kundras and all these misandrous women and Synthetic and that woman in the car we just reviewed, we don't mind having some female to do a co-op. One thing we know about a co-op, it is terms. A co-op is not permanent. It is terms and conditions.
There we go. And we here. We'll take this co-op. She ain't said nothing wrong. She ain't said nothing crazy. Forget her income standards and stuff. She's up here talking 6 figures, $250,000, boy. She's talking that talk. But hey, childless, fit, feminine, collarbones. Y'all see this ish on the screen. She got her husband.
So what I speak to is the woman taking so much accountability for herself, her emotions, and her actions that she can actually attract a man that values marriage, that values covenant, that values family, and we can continue to perpetuate that story. And I think that any woman that tries to say that what I'm saying is, I'm male-centered, I'm this, that, or the other, you're wounded. And I understand that because there are a lot of ain't about nothing men out here, just like there are a lot of ain't about nothing females out here. But there are also so many good women. There are so many good women. There are so many good men. And my job and my responsibility for me is to speak to the man that desires or maybe is weary to get married because they see a lot of the collective saying BS that just isn't true. They think that there are women out here because you hear so often women saying, I don't need no man. Black men ain't nothing. Black men don't have no leadership. No. Well, also you have to think about it. Now we have IG. What happened to the OGs?
What the Their wife value? What are we, Carfax? Am I a property?
First of all, Sarah Fontenot, the fact that you beige women, I don't really know how you sleep at night. Because the way in which you are actually degrading Black women by perpetuating this idea that our value is somehow linked to whether or not we're married.
Single moms get remarried every day. Hi, hello, it's me. This type of narrative makes women stay in unhealthy dynamics, abusive relationships, all
because they're so afraid of being a single mom.
She said if they were all drowning, I would save my husband and let my kids drown because we can make more kids. First of all, go have some kids and come back.
I just feel like you don't really like women. That's why. You don't really like women, which means you don't really like yourself.
That's the ops. These are her ops. All right. And they coming for her. So part of it is, one thing we know is she's newlywed. So they're like, oh, you just found a man. You drunk on weenie juice, you male-centered. And another thing is she don't got kids. So they like, how you going to sit here and say you would choose your husband over your kids and you don't even got kids? Go have some kids first. So it's a lot. Like I said, it's all over the place. Here we are.
She also said that's an impossible question. They so hurt they can't hear past they daggone hurt. She said this is an impossible question, but I'm gonna go with the man. Granted, you sitting there, your husband and son or daughter hanging over a cliff. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the husband can say some things to convince you to grab the kid, depending on the situation. Maybe it's too many X factors. Maybe the husband ain't well. Maybe he got the big C. You know what I mean? He good. You know what I mean? There are cases, but y'all young? Here we go. Context. Y'all just got married. Just had this kid. Y'all in y'all mid-20s. You got a lot of life to live. You got a lot of opportunities again. We got to stop being so sensitive. You got another chance to make another child, mourn the loss of that child, let that terrible situation bring y'all closer together. Terrible situations that can either make you or break you. It is what it is. But yeah, no need to sit here and carry on like this. These two, look at the sound behind them. Jokes that offend men. Misandrous at best.
So, their podcast is called Good Moms, Bad Choices. All right. I guess this woman on the screen here was a single mom. I'm guessing she's saying she got married. Is that a ring on her finger? So she's saying single moms get married every day. I see y'all in the chat like that too is a lie. She's like, yeah, look at me. We get married every day. Anecdotal at best. So with the bull nose.
Stop with the everyday. See, y'all, they just say stuff. No, that's not a stat. I guarantee you can't look up, how many single moms get married per day. That's not a thing. Yes, can single moms, do they get married? Yes. But what do we know? What typically is their outcome with that? They typically wind up getting with some guy they don't like. They deem they settling, and it's a match made in unholy Hades. So yeah, they can get married, but what's the context of it?
That part. So right now, a lot of people coming for this woman. They saying she's grifting, she's male-centered, and all of that. But I would say we'll take an ally right now, because like I just told y'all a minute ago, there is opposition like these women, and like this woman here and her friend. This woman come up here, crazy. And also the real opposition, folks. All right, good old-fashioned.
You hear me?
I don't know. Does it give these hurt, bitter hyenas some kind of joy or feel good feeling to come up here spewing unadulterated hate? They don't put any parameters on they hate. As Mr. X said earlier, it's all men. It's all freaking men. Then a character like a Kundra say this about black men, but then want to attend y'all sisters' weddings. Like, I don't understand the logic. It is super duper cringe. Yeah, I don't know what they get from it. Maybe it's fulfilling. I don't know.
And that's why I said a minute ago, y'all was coming for that Sarah Fotnot. I like Mr. Walker said, we will align with her. If she get out of line, she has no power. So we are in a position of power to toss her out. All right. But now, because we got to combat these stink bugs like Kundra and, Cheyenne Bryant and Synthetic G, all these misandrous women out here, this new woman that's been riding around in this car with the 5 husbands, they popping out every day. So the Sarah woman is an ally for now.
If these modern hyenas weren't cowards, the Kundras and the Cheyenne Bryants, they would invite the sister Sarah up and they will have a debate. They cowards out here. Absolute cowards. Shout out to Cart Before the Horse Nation. We done had our detractors up here. We done went toe-to-toe with them and prevail every time. I'm going to keep saying that. One actually ended up sending us bread. And we salute to that truck driver sister. We called everything but child of God. We were told the truth. And the truth is undefeated. Invite that sister Sarah up, Cheyenne and Kundra, and debate. Give her your point of view. She'll give you hers. And let's see how that goes over.
Man. So at this point in 2026, if you still rocking with the gynocracy and all these misandrous women, listen.
And you ain't black.
Yeah. In any way, y'all should not even be supporting these folks in any way or else.
And you ain't black.
Especially as a man. We done told you where you stand with them or where you kneel. Because in the gynocracy, as a man, you ain't standing. You shall never stand. They gonna make you pee sitting down, and anytime you're in their presence, you shall kneel. The way Xerxes was trying to make Leonidas kneel. You got to get up off your daggone knees. I get it. We ain't said it in a while. Men out there dealing with the gynocracy, the only way to get them off your back is to completely be independent of them. If you need or depend on the gynocracy for anything, a stick of butter, a ride to work, babysitting, they got you by the short curlies and they will never let go. We know.
That part. So listen, we done made it through crazy show tonight. All right. We talked about accountability is kryptonite. I mean, all night long, none of these women, even ending the show here with Kundra, no accountability. All these women are deflecting. We had crackheads in the street with no accountability out there selling WAP, but it's Jermaine's fault. So here we are.
And that's fine. Because power, accountability is where the power is. So you modern hurt hyena sisters, remain powerless, remain, pushing away and shying away from accountability, and continue to let this dating market dissolve the way it is. But shout out to Carpet for the Horse, SBC, Truth Over Lies Nation, coming through big time, big sponsors tonight's show. We appreciate y'all coming through like y'all always do, supporting your channel, supporting your interests, supporting your beautiful Black media. Y'all been hitting that super chat, hitting that Cash App. We cannot thank you guys enough. You jive chickens, keep the lights on over here, and we thank you, and thank you.
That part. And shout out to all the sponsors, especially in the Cash App. Shout out to Uncle Tall.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Shout out to Sister Ebony Dean.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Shout out to 3D Pressure Washer, come through all night. Rachai Media, our brother EV Ray. Like I said, the 3D Pressure Washer.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Shout out to brother Devon Mitchell. Who else we got here? Darkman Jeff, Rachai Media, Jada Gray. Ton of y'all been coming through all night. Frederick Howard, Lee Turner. And like I said, the big sponsors, brother Ben Great. And also the huge sponsor, Omni Design Studios.
Come on, just bring it. I need you to stand up while y'all not moving. Come on. Don't make me push. Don't make me push. Thank you, sir. There go money. She touching you. Where they get that money? Where they get that money? I can see money from a long way.
Elder Gregory Kelly,
That's right. Come on.
$100.
Everybody get something in your hand. Come on and put it right here.
Elder Omni, $200. Yeah, you get front pew for that, brother. Appreciate you, Omni.
Part. So we appreciate y'all coming through. Like I said, shout out to Sister Ebony Dean. Hopefully we see you up here this Saturday for the Regal Rumble, because that's when we will be back. And this Saturday, we're going to cook up. We're going to talk about some things. This might be a Regal Rumble Truth Over Lies crossover show. It might be a throwback night. All right, we might have to drop the link. At the very least, we're going to do some call-ins this Saturday. So make sure y'all here this Saturday. We're going to talk about some of this stuff going on, and, we digesting this. A lot going on, but we're going to talk about it, and we want to hear y'all, definitely want to hear different opinions and see what we can come up with.
Come on up. It's been a long time coming. We used to have you jive chickens calling in, coming up. It's been a while. Come on, don't be scared. Don't be shy. Shout out to all of our chat warriors. I got a lot to say, especially the detractors. That's who we want. People with different opinions, different outlooks. Y'all know it. We do not want an echo chamber. You can have a different opinion. You ain't got to like what you hearing. Only thing we say, keep it respectful. That is it. That is all.
So yes. So the summer is just kicking off here in 2026, and it's a hot summer. And like you said, it's a lot to talk about. So be there or be square.
There we go. Shout out to Carpet for the Horse, Truth Over Lies, Single by Choice Nation. We will see you jive chickens this Saturday. As I said earlier, men out there, do something nice for your lady. Get her juiced up. Prove these hurt, bitter hyenas wrong. Keep Black love alive.
That part. So we'll see y'all back up here Saturday night for the Regal Rumble. Until then, I'm Gavin X.
I am Mr. Walker.
And we are Carpet for the Horse Productions.
A good evening.
What they ain't wanna hear, but it was real. What accountability? Where that? We just try to build, not tear down the pack. Hit that like button. Subscribe. Don't front, cash out. Support the show. Super chat, let it flow. SBC Nation, we see y'all. Call for the horse, stand tall. Digital vibe, single by choice. Consequence.